Okay, we are back with a very working stream. This time, the mic is working. Okay, yeah. Okay, thank God I realized it really soon. But I'm not gonna waste time talking about this shit, so let's begin. By the way, the game we're working on, it's a fishing game. Basically, you are a provider in an outpost in space, and you have to provide for the people who live in this outpost using fishing. You have to try to fish for space, galactic fishes or items, and that's gonna be our game. But the every single piece and corner of this outpost or game that we have, it's gonna be a plugin by itself on its own as well. So you're gonna see how the game looks in a second. So I also wrote it down over here in case you're new and you want to see what kind of project we're working on. It's this one over here, right there. Okay. Hopefully you can hear me this time. So, yes, you can. Alrighty, okay, the only things I did is that yesterday we had a little algorithm for our NPC. Our NPC was trying to move around, and whenever we had a lot of them, they were colliding with each other. They were trying to make a cult, okay? And they were trying to rise against me, block each other. They were gathering around the map in different locations. I fixed them all off a stream, and I created a little behavior tree for them. So now instead of having just having some kind of blueprint going on, now we have a very nice looking behavior tree, which we are going to make it more advanced as we go. Okay, and eventually we're gonna make this as a usable plugin for everyone, and we're gonna put it on marketplace as well as using it in our game. Yeah, so what I'm going to do now is for the player to have a crosshair in the middle. Okay, in the middle of the screen there should be a little point where you can point at people and you can click on them, so you can select them, maybe you can talk to them, interacting with the NPCs basically. So yeah, basically what we need to do is I should have a crosshair on the screen. I'm gonna make the camera look a bit to the right probably, and then you can swap the shoulders between shoulders probably, and then we're going to make that crosshair a little raycast from the camera to that crosshair, and then whenever you point at something and you click on it, it's gonna work probably. I don't know, I'm not sure. We'll see what we can do. Okay, or we can just make it whenever you get close to them, you can press a button and you can talk to them. We can also do that by pressing E, maybe. Okay, we need the crosshair anyways. So I have my C++ code from another project, and I'm gonna bring a little bit of code to our new project. It's not this. No, this is our project. So over here, I have a little bit of code that I'm going to refer to. Also, I'm gonna get rid of the musics that are different with the kind of mood that I'm looking for. So we're gonna put them in the ignore folder as we go. Yeah, it's over here. I want to bring one called it's a widget. I'm gonna bring this origin widget, okay, to my new project down here. No, follow camera, default mapping context, that's okay. Jump action down here. So I'm gonna separate them, put it here. I'm gonna say these are public. Are they? They should be private. Private. Okay. And then in the public section we have this and protected, move. Okay, what's the point of this? We have two force inlines for the spring arm component, camera boom and follow camera, that's okay. I want this public one to come up here. Yeah. And then we have another public. So I want all the public ones to be in one place. Okay. Cool. I think it works, by the way. I'm not sure, but we'll see. Because this is not a piece of code that's gonna be executed right now. It's gonna be executed after these lines of code anyways, so we'll see. Oh yeah, I just have this origin widget. And now let's bring the, instead of origin, I'm gonna say crosshair. Is it up like that? Crosshair? Yeah. Crosshair widget. And I'm gonna go up here after this follow camera. Let's get rid of these. And I need this piece of code. Right. Okay, e-widget space screen. True, but we have to bring in u-widget component as well. So this is gonna be a star class, which it already is. Now I need to bring the header file. Should be around here. It's this one. That's the header file. Okay. We should be good now. I'm gonna compile. I'm compiling using Ctrl-Shift-B. Error? Where? Where is the error? There shouldn't be an error. This is a kind of bug in 5.4. That's as far as I know. So I'm gonna compile here. Let's get rid of the live code. I'm gonna turn it off, disable it basically. If there is an error, we're gonna see it here better, in a better way. Okay. Now we can actually see what's going on. U class, U widget component. Wait a second. It's weird. Okay, definitely the error is somewhere around here, huh? Crosshair widget, right? Or maybe it's just because of our public thing is here. Huh? I'm gonna bring them to the last again. Public. Just in case. And while this is happening, I'm gonna go to YouTube Studio and I'm gonna remove the other stream that we have, which didn't work. I'm gonna delete it. It was only 11 minutes. 11 minutes of shame. Delete forever. Okay, good. That's gone. Great. Okay. No, we still have the problem. Okay, I'm gonna keep the force inlines in the end anyways. But let's see. So class UWidget component crosshair widget. Now we have it connected to root component. Create default sub-object UWidget component. I'm gonna call it crosshair widget. Set widget space screen set of attachment to root. Then why? Oh, hey man! How are you doing, Rabbit? Welcome. Interesting. What if I comment these? What the fuck is going on? Okay, so our code doesn't have any problem. I just have to close this and Unreal. In the alley. Probably I should I know it's stupid, I know, but I think if I remove binaries and intermediate and regenerate project files, it's gonna fix the issue. No, it's the same project. It's the same project. I'm trying to add a crosshair on the screen and a little bit of raycast to detect where the player is looking at. If you're looking at an NPC, you should be able to interact with them. I also made the NPCs. I fixed the problem with the NPCs. So now they are smarter. They go around each other. They try to avoid each other. I fixed the problems on the nav mesh off a stream, by the way. And now we have a little bit of behavior tree for our NPCs, for those people. The code is the same, but there is just a behavior tree. So I can add more behavior. I could add even before, but now in a more manageable way. So I don't need to write an algorithm for the if and else stuff. I'll just have it as a behavior tree. I only wrote 3 lines of code and there is an error, and that error is not because of my code, it's because of Unreal. I'm gonna figure it out. I'm gonna get rid of all these. Oh, forget it, it's okay. I can show you again if you want that the cult doesn't work anymore. They can't reunite. It's just fundamentally not possible for them anymore to do that. Why should I wait for every line of code in Unreal Engine? Oh shit. Yeah, maybe. I don't have any problem with the blueprints, it's just some of the stuff I do like to do them in C++. Holy shit, now we cannot open the project anymore because there is a problem. Okay. So it's not this one, it's this one. Class uWidget component star crosshair widget. I think I know what's the problem. It should be in a public section. Just a hunch. It's just a hunch. Nope, that wasn't the problem. What if I remove it completely? Just Oh, I think what I should, yeah, I know. I have to add UMG to my build.cs. I just remembered it. So I will find Ali source, my source build.cs. I have to add UMG over here, otherwise we're gonna have that error forever. UMG. Oh god, I knew it. I fucking knew this. So, let's get into the game. I'm gonna test like 100 NPCs. And we're gonna see if the problem is actually resolved. And then we're gonna go add the crosshair onto the screen. Okay. So, I'm gonna have a bunch of copies of this mannequin. This is one of those musics that I don't want as well. So what's the name? Number 10. Number 10 is going. Get the fuck out of here. Ignore. Okay. Yo, I'm gonna make the ant nest rise again. Holy shit, there are so many. I just want to duplicate these. And then duplicate them again. And then duplicate them again. Bro, we have 300 of them. 300. My computer is gonna stop working. Holy shit, it's working. You see what I'm saying? No gathering. No cults. No nonsense. Where is the stream? Yeah. It's working perfectly now. I'm gonna alt tab out. I mean, get the fuck out of my way. I'm gonna be able to see your chat as well, which I can't. Yeah. No gathering anywhere. And they move as they wish. They try to avoid each other as well. $300 NPCs. Now I'm gonna make them interactable, so you can click on them and talk to them in this outpost. Of course, there are not going to be 300 of them. Where is this one going? I'm gonna push her down. Can I? No, I can't. It would be fun though. I'm trying to. She's trying to make out with me. Okay, did you hear about the stop killing game thing going around? I actually saw a bunch of videos like Asmongold and a few others talking about it, but I didn't open the video, so I have no clue. Maybe we can watch it together on the stream, but not now. After I work it a little bit. What was this music? I don't want this music as well. It was number 11. 11 should go. Yeah. So that's it for the NPCs. You see what I'm saying? No more problems. The stormtroops. The stormtroop of mannequins. They do like stormtroops. Anyways, I'm gonna remove them all. I'm gonna make the cursor of the character. Where is my character? In the blueprints. No, it's third person blueprint. It's a game. I'm gonna copy this. Paste it. Okay, actually, I'm gonna bring all this folder to my blueprint folder. Move there. Yes. Okay. No more swarm of players. What is this nonsense? Where is it? Third person blueprint. Okay. Where is the crosshair? Crosshair, it's here. It's working. Good. Now, let's create a little widget for it. So maybe you should come back out. Okay. I'm sorry, I'm moving you a lot. I know. Yeah. And matter of fact, I don't really want to see them here. Fuck, I'm an idiot. But it is what it is. Take it or leave it. Pirates are, he talks about it's ridiculous. I, as a game dev, go against the whole thing. If you have time. Actually, sure. Like, let me get rid of this and I'll watch it in a second, okay? Pirates of, yeah, I saw Asmongold reacting to pirate software, talking about it, and now we're gonna watch it. In third person. Yeah, now it's working. I don't want this. Force delete. This one should go up by 1 bit. This folder should be deleted. Okay. This maps. We don't want it. I'll go react on it in a second. Just give me a minute. This is gonna be UI, and in the UI I'm gonna create a new widget blueprint. Where is widget? User interface, widget blueprint. I'm gonna call it widget underline. Maybe I can say widget blueprint. Crosshair. Let's open it. Add our canvas. I'm gonna make it 1080p. Okay. Let's add an image. This should be really easy. Anchored in the middle of the screen, and I want the size to be 5 by 5. That should be it. And the coloration. Okay, 0.5, maybe 0.3 would do better. Okay, and that's all. Oh, one other thing, the collision for it should be visible. It should be not heat testable, self only. I think that's the right one. Yes, I want to do it for this one as well. Not heat testable, self only. Great. Actually, and all children. All right. Oh, I didn't set it. I have to also set it in the third person. It's gonna be WB crosshair. Okay, I have my crosshair, but I feel like the crosshair should be a little bit higher. Actually, I want to see Max Payne 2 gameplay. I want to look at some photos of it. See where the crosshair is on the screen exactly. Okay, it's a little bit higher than the middle. Yes. So we're gonna do that. Is it though? Let's have a look. Give me a photo. Give me a good photo. Okay, I want to see this one. Oh, I have so many things open. Open with paint. This should be easy. So, yo, it's right in the middle. It's right in the middle, but the camera is higher. Okay, got it. So, oh wait, one more thing we should check. Also, this music should be ignored as well. This is music number 15. Get the fuck out of here. Ignored. Yeah, I wanna... No. It's exactly in the middle. It's exactly in the middle. So our crosshair is in a good spot. I actually want to make it 0.5. It's okay. Yeah. Now what I need to do is to bring the camera higher. So I select my camera, boom. Where are we going? Maybe to our neck. Why the crosshair is down there? Oh, Okay, it's my mistake. You know what I should do? This should be removed. Okay. Should go to event graph. Create on the begin play. Create widget. And I'm gonna create the crosshair. Add to viewport. That's it. Okay, right in the middle now. Shoulder view. Shoulder view. I want to go to viewports, select my camera boom. Did it. Probably here. Yeah, I like it this way. And you know what? I'm gonna give it a little bit of no, actually, I'm gonna give it offset. Socket offset. Y-axis should be maybe by 50. Okay. How about that? You see what I'm saying? Now we have the crosshair right in the middle of screen. Okay, good. So eventually we will add an image for the crosshair, but for now it's fine. I would like to change the shoulders as well. We're gonna make that functionality in a second as well. Now, I am really curious. I'm gonna pause the music about the video we just talked about. Let's have a look at it. I wanna see what's up with it. Killing games. It's this one.
Hi, my name is Jason Thor Hall, also known as Pirate Software Online. I've been in the gaming industry for about 20 years. I used to work at Blizzard Entertainment, then Amazon Game Studios, and now I own my own studio, Pirate Software, by the same name, which is an indie studio, and I've been here for about 8 years now. I also run a massive community. We've got about 180,000 people in Discord, and most of what I do is try to teach other people how to make games, teach them that they can make games, show them the tools to do so, and try to do everything without any paywalls or bullshit in the way. It's incredibly important to me that we keep making games and that the next generation has the tools to do so that our medium doesn't die out. And it never will. And that's the whole intention of all of this. So with that in mind, that community brought me this and tried to get me to sign it. And I don't want to. Number one, I can't because I don't live in Europe. But number two, I wouldn't sign it even if I could. And I'm going to kind of go through this and try to explain the reasoning as to why that would be the case, without all of the internet hate machine that's grown up around it. So let's go into how this works and why this is an issue to me. First things first, what is an initiative? So an initiative is actually not law. It is something that you put together so you can put it up in front of representatives and they can start the conversation. The reason why I have a problem with Stop Killing Games is specifically it starts the wrong conversation. If we're trying to kill off the practice of developers putting together a live service game, pitching it as a single player experience, and then taking away support in the future, this ain't it. And the reason why is specifically on this initiative, under its own description, it says, this initiative calls to require publishers that sell or license video games to consumers in the European Union or related features and assets sold for video games they operate to leave said video games in a functional playable state. Specifically, the initiative seeks to prevent the remote disabling of video games by the publishers before providing reasonable means to continue functioning of said video games without the involvement from the side of the publisher. This isn't always possible in all video games, and it doesn't call out the specific practice that this is supposedly trying to defeat. It is incredibly vague and will damage all live service games. How would you keep League of Legends in a functional playable state? You'd have to re-architect the entire game. The game is what is called client-server. So in client-server models, there's a server and there's a client, and all of the math, all of the game, everything happens on the server. The client just displays it. And the reason we want to do it that way is so that you can't teleport around and do a billion damage. You don't trust the client. You trust the server. The client just displays what it's told, right? So if we wanted to re-architect this, we'd have to take all of that server logic, push it back out into the client, and somehow make that playable in a multiplayer-only video game. That doesn't make sense to me. So this isn't going to work for all games. Why is it calling out all games? And it's really easy to say like, oh, that'll get worked out down the line. But we're dealing with government here. If we're going to be putting up these types of ideas specifically in front of government, we need to be calling out the right issues, especially if you don't have precedent set. Because now you're going to be setting precedent on something that doesn't make any sense with people that may not understand the nuance of our industry, all in the name of saving games. I can't agree with that. So let's go into why this is happening, right? So why did this start in the first place? What is these specific cases they've called out that are egregious? And they have one. It's The Crew. So action on The Crew. The video game The Crew, published by Ubisoft, was recently destroyed for all players and had a player base of at least 12 million people. Due to the game's size and France's strong consumer protection laws, this represents one of the best opportunities to hold a publisher accountable for this action. If we're successful in charges being pressed against Ubisoft, this can have a ripple effect on the video games industry to prevent publishers from destroying more games. First off, I don't like the idea in this that it has a player base of 12 million people. That is not how long-running games work. There is a large number of people that buy the game, and that player base slowly dwindles off until nobody is playing it anymore. If there's any costs associated with keeping the game online, which this was an online video game, then eventually it costs more to keep it online than it does to keep running it, right? So the cost outweighs the amount of income for it. There are bad business practices that can occur in there. There are companies that will sell a online-only game as a single-player experience and kind of just put it into the TOS and hide it. But not all companies do that. When they do, we should be calling out that specific company, not all companies. So let's take a look at this and find out more about The Crew itself. If we pull up their Wikipedia, we can see that The Crew was actually created in 2014, which, much to the hatred of all of us oldies on the internet, was 10 years ago. Oh. So this was an online-only racing video game developed by Ubisoft Ivory Tower and Ubisoft Reflections and published by Ubisoft. So all Ubisoft, right? With that in mind, it said it was a scaled-down recreation of the contiguous United States and included both role-playing and large-scale multiplayer elements. So it had a massive multiplayer component to it. It is an online-only service-based game, and they shut it down 10 years later. On March 31st, 2024, Ubisoft shut down the game's servers, rendering the game unplayable, which is normal for live service games. The only thing that I can see in here that could be a problem is if they posted as not an online-only experience. But everything that I found online shows that the game was always marketed as online only. If you're going to be buying an online-only game, that means it can only run when it's online. And if the servers need to shut down in the future, far in the future, it makes sense to me for the access to that game to be cut, if it's online only. If it's a single-player experience that has online-only functionality specifically just to shut down the game in the future, and the online-only doesn't actually add any gameplay functionality, I'd agree with you. That's a shitty business practice, but that's really rare. And in the specific cases where it does happen, we should call out that, not just all games and not all live service games. Further, there's more context to this, too. The Crew itself came out in 2014, but it
Wait a second. I 100 agree with this guy until now. I didn't hear a single word that I don't agree. I think it's a stupid idea that like asking developers to make games playable forever. That's bad.
It actually had a sequel that came out in 2018, and then it had another sequel that came out in 2023. And if we go to the Crew's SteamDB, which again is not going to be all of the player base for this, it's only going to show the ones who were playing it through Steam. It was on multiple platforms. We look at the max here. It did start out with a sizable amount of community, and then it degraded. And it had a major drop-off in 2018, which is the same year that it launched a sequel. This is normal. When a sequel comes out, a lot of the player base, if the sequel doesn't suck, will move over to it. And then the servers effectively die. You can't run a live service game on this few players. You can't. Most of the time, especially not if there's anything else that goes into it. And if we go into that anything else, and we could see that there was license problems. So on December 14th, 2023, Ubisoft delisted The Crew and its expansions from digital platforms, suspended sales of microtransactions, and announced that the game's servers would shut down on March 31st. So they gave them 3 months. Usually I would say, hey, 6 months is probably a better deal, but if they're going to do 3 months, they're going to do 3 months. The only thing that I'd be interested outside of that is if there was a contractual obligation to do more than 3 months and they didn't follow it, if it was in the terms of service or not. Citing upcoming server infrastructure and licensing constraints. What were those licensing constraints? Well, it turns out that all of the cars in the game were licensed from the car companies. And a 10-year running game likely means that they had license to them for 10 years. And that means that it would likely reopen for negotiation. Now, understand that's speculation, but I've seen this type of a deal many times in the industry while I've been working in it. So it's not unlikely. If you're going to have to renegotiate on a game that has so few players and is not turning a profit anymore, you're probably just going to forego the renegotiation. And if those servers are aging, you're not going to want to recreate that infrastructure. And there are some people that'll say, well, just make it all single player. Well, I've explained that that doesn't make any sense in the first place. If you're making it all single player, you'd have to carve off all of that, and it's developer time and money. When you already have sequels out and the game has basically no players left anyway, it makes more sense to just move on. I don't find that to be a problem from the developer perspective.
Wait, there is two problems with this. One of them is that this is coming up from government. It's like some kind of Europe government. I don't know which country, or like, what is it, NATO or something. They came up with this idea that, hey, every video game should be playable almost forever, and then a bunch of gamers are signing it. Personally, I don't think there is gonna be enough players signing that thing. That's my personal opinion, but we're gonna see. The other thing is, I think it's mostly signed by people who... So there are a bunch of countries, let's say third world countries. They cannot pay for every video game. Like, I mean, $60 is basically the guy's salary. So some of them go and buy a bunch of games, right? Same, like what we see here, like the crew. And they start enjoying the game, and after a while, when the game goes off the market and it's unplayable anymore, they feel like, oh, we lost money. And I think those type of people are the most amount signing this shit. You know, I don't think they are real players. We'll see.
And I understand that people find that to be a problem from the player perspective. These are two different ideologies, and that's okay to have two different ideologies. I just won't agree with it because I understand the burden that puts if we raise that problem in the way that we are right now. If you try to tell me that every studio needs to run their live service game indefinitely or not want to run one at all, then no one's going to run them. And we're going to miss out on adventures like Final Fantasy XIV. And even though I don't play anymore, League of Legends or any other live service game, any of them. You're talking everything, like even phone games, as funny as that is. A lot of people don't realize that phone games require online-only activity. What about things like Pokemon Go?
Yeah, so developers will just stop making online games because they have to run it indefinitely, and they can't. It's literally impossible. After a while, people are going to get tired. You won't make enough money to keep your servers up. Then what the fuck you going to do? Nothing. So... as a developer, personally, I would say, okay, I will not make an online game. If that's gonna be a rule.
What about stuff like Monster Hunter Now? What about any of these? We'd never get any of them. And that's why I think this needs to not be vague. It needs to be specific about the business practice it's trying to defeat, which is specifically companies that are doing this under the guise of it being a single-player game, but adding online-only functionality that is not necessary and doesn't add any gameplay elements. That's the problem. So now we're going to go to Ross, otherwise known as Accursed Farms, the creator of this initiative, and one of the ones that's pushing it the most online. I'm going to let him say exactly why he thinks that this will go through very easily and why it is important, and then I'm going to tell you why I don't agree with it.
Comes law in the EU? Yeah, it might be. Now, it's not a guarantee, but I think if we get the signatures, this passes. Why do I say that? Well, it's a few factors. Politicians like easy wins. And this doesn't require them to do much at all. And unless it involves gambling or protecting children, politicians generally don't care about video games. So this isn't of big consequence to them or most of their constituencies.
I'm going to stop it there for a moment. The assertion that politicians just like easy wins, so this legislation will go through, or that politicians don't care about a multi-billion-dollar global industry and that it doesn't matter to their constituencies is incredibly absurd to me. I don't think this is the right direction at all for a movement like this. I think it's incredibly damaging and it makes our entire industry look bad, both on the player side and the developer side. If we're going to be putting forward anything that may eventually turn into legislation, it should be passing because it's the right thing to do for consumers and developers and that there's some kind of a middle ground, not just because it's an easy win and politicians don't care. This sets us off on a completely wrong foot.
EU law is already unclear on a lot of this practice anyway.
And that's dangerous. If we're going to be setting precedent, which could change the way that law works all the way down the road, then we need to be sending the right message, which this is sending a vague message that doesn't cover the actual problem. So this...
Wait a second, why don't you do this to gacha games only? You know what I'm saying?
is not a win to me. This is a huge risk.
And we would be making it easy for them to settle it. It falls in line with other consumer practices. You know how when you buy something, you're generally allowed to keep it?
In the case of live service games, in the terms of service for those, you are not buying the game. You're buying a license to
buying
the
actually
game.
a
And that's the part
service.
that's really different here. If we don't
You're
like
paying
the
for the
idea of live
service.
service games as a whole, I get it. Don't play live service games then. Don't agree to those terms. But if we're under this weird idea that we need to get rid of all live service games or damage that practice in any way to keep in line with consumer policies, it is in line with consumer policies. If it wasn't, it wouldn't be there in the first place. So this doesn't really make a lot of sense to me. You're not buying the game, you're buying a license to the game. In the niche cases where a studio is trying to sell a game as if you are buying it or purchasing it or using that language specifically and they give you a live service game instead, I agree that should change. That language should change. You are not purchasing the game. You are not buying the game. You are paying to have a license to a live service experience. I get that. Is that what this is doing though? The initiative is not trying to call that out specifically. It's trying to say that all games need to stay in a functionable, playable state, which is not calling out the language that is being used to manipulate the player. Call that out specifically, not this vague bullshit.
And finally, this is a diversion from really serious topics that politicians would prefer not to deal with.
That's really gross to me as well. The idea that this is just a diversion from serious topics and they can get an easy win in and we can just push it through and there won't be a lot of pushback on it and they're not going to have to think about it too hard. That's crazy dangerous, dude. If you're going to be setting precedent, if you're going to be putting forward something that you want to start a conversation to eventually become legislation, and these are the reasons for it, not only can I not agree with the initiative, but I can't agree with you. And I think that the tactics that you're using here are really disgusting. So yes, I won't agree with that. And I won't agree with Ross. There's no way around that. I think this is gross. To sum it all up, no, I will not be supporting the initiative Stop Killing Games. You're not going to change my mind on it because I find this language to be incredibly vague and damaging to the rest of our industry. I think that it'll be...
Wait, let's read this real quick and see what it says, because I need to understand it better. I think that guy... Wait, let me see your chat as well. Have to understand... underestimate of the damage that will cause AAA companies or even indie try making a living through keeping a player base on their multiplayer games. It's damping. Okay.
Be bad for both
We'll talk about
developers
it in a
and
second.
players down the line
Wait a
in
second.
the way...
I want to see what it says. An increasing number of video games are sold as goods, but designed to be completely unplayable for everyone as soon as support ends. The legality of this practice is untested worldwide, and many governments do not have clear laws regarding these actions. It is our goal to have authorities examine this behavior and hopefully end it, as it is an assault on both consumer rights and preservation of media. We are pursuing this in two ways: government petitioning and acting on the crew. Action on the crew and government petitioning. Official government petitions have been introduced to prohibit the practice of... Bro, I can see clearly. Inoperable when support ends. Petitions for the UK, Canada, Australia, and now the entire EU have been opened. Some have since closed, but we are still waiting on response from governments. The European Citizens Initiative in particular will be open for 1 year and could be the most powerful out of all these. Please sign it or tell others about it. Bro, this is fucking stupid. First of all, this is only EU. Okay? Look, listen. I know Europe is big, but I don't think that means a lot. First of all, like, it's not China, 1 billion people there, maybe more, 2 billion people there. India, 1 or 2 billion people over there. United States, more than 300 million people there. Other countries, I mean, even if they care, nobody else will care. I think it will damage them first. That's the thing. And you know what? As Pirate says, it's we're talking about companies with billions of dollars worth. You know, so what can you do with them? You're going to lose them. Basically, so many people are going to, developers are going to stop making multiplayer games or online services. Yeah, that's gonna damage the industry a lot. Okay, and the other thing that I think, I'm not living in any European country. Okay, I'm not even remotely connected to them. So, but I don't want to sit quiet and say, oh, I have no opinion. Yeah, I do have. I believe like some people who work in the government, they are mostly stupid. I mean, they act like they know a lot, but usually they're stupid. And then the way they think is different with the way we think. So I think they may be stupid enough to do such a thing, you know, because according to themselves, this is how I see governments. They think they know more. Okay, so they have something in their mind. They have a plan and they want it to happen. Okay, and they try to sell the idea to us one way or another, by having pools or by having YouTubers talking about it, pushing an idea and forcing us to believe it. Okay, and eventually it's gonna happen, and it's gonna end the way they want it to be, because they have the power, right? I mean, it's like that, unless everyone unites and against it, something like that. So I think if you have such pool, okay, people try to sign into it, we should have another one same like this. People who disagree with this, I believe it should be more like a vote rather than having like, you know. So basically, you want the government to do something against this. For example, whatever you think it's a nonsense, okay? You're asking people. It's like a school, right? So you have a complaint. You go around with your friends and you ask them to sign it, and enough people sign it, it's gonna happen, okay? That's only a case whenever you're going to add something to the class or add something to the community. Everybody is going to benefit from it. But whenever a bunch of people is going to lose something, or it's going to be dangerous for them, or critical for their career, life, or anything, it's going to be affect their lifestyle, okay, in any way, then you have to have a vote. It should be two-way. Shouldn't be any, like, I completely disagree with this idea. I don't know, maybe if I dig into it more, maybe it's deeper than that. Maybe I don't understand it completely. But I stand with Pirate Software here, okay, against it. And I do hope that there be another document like this where people can sign against this idea. So this idea will never get to the hand of politicians or people like that, you know. I think it should be a vote. It should be both way. But I do believe that people who are pushing this forward, they're scared. They're scared of those who are against it, and they don't want people who don't like this idea to have a voice, you know. So before you can open your mouth or have a pool or create another document to sign against this, they're gonna push it forward to the government. And you know what? With the governments, I think any government, doesn't matter where you are, the US, even Iran, so just think about it. They're not gonna care what you say. They're just a bunch of people who have their own plans, and they think in a different way. They're not gamers or game developers, right? They care because of $1 million companies, as we know. But they just want their plan to happen. And they have one paper in front of them with like millions of people signing it, and they said, okay, we're gonna make it work, or we're not going to make it work. They're lazy. They're not gonna give the other side of this. So they're not gonna give people who are against it a chance to even think about it, unless we rise in a way, you know. Unless someone like one of the big YouTubers try to maybe I just say maybe, or someone, or if I was Ubisoft. You know, especially for Ubisoft, it's dangerous. They're trying to talk about The Crew from Ubisoft. I think The Crew is a shitty game. Yeah. But, you know, they're trying to talk about Ubisoft because Ubisoft doesn't have a good reputation so far for the past 1 or 2 years. So I'm sure, like, get go, you'll have Japan. People from Japan signing it. I'm 100% sure signing to this shit, it doesn't require you to have a citizenship in any European country. You can just do it using your email address or something like that as a real human being living somewhere in the world. So they're gonna gather a lot of people, you know, especially if it was happening from Ubisoft, and people hate Ubisoft and they're trying to do this. No, I don't like it. I hate it. Let's see what
it is
says.
Currently written. And I think that starting a conversation that doesn't get to the core of the issue is both wasted time and leads to potentially bad.
Yeah, that's actually great. So it doesn't talk about the core of the issue. You know, it's just attacking, assaulting something. It's like kids arguing, you know? It's just one-sided.
Outcomes.
And it doesn't even make sense. You have to talk sense. You have to say exactly what's going on. Maybe using charts and graphs. There should be.
So, if we want to talk about this, let's talk about the actual bad business practices. In the case that a studio is making a live service game and they sell it to you as a product, they say that you are purchasing the game or you are buying the game, when in reality you're actually purchasing or buying a license to that game. I think that we should be fighting about that. That needs to go away. A player should be well informed at the point of purchase that they are purchasing a license, not buying a game. And the reason that we have those licenses in the case of client-server interactions, like we had before, we're talking about client-server games, is so that they can ban you when you cheat at them. They revoke your license. That's why they revoke your license, to protect the gameplay of every other player that you're impacting when you cheat at these games. That needs to exist, but it needs to be better informed to the player at time of purchase.
Yeah, now he's diving deep into the core of the issue and like trying to talk more in details and the things that should be fixed, the things that are not right, or maybe they're okay. So personally, I would like to think more in a general way. So I would like to have a general view of this thing, that this kind of pool or this kind of assignment shouldn't even exist in the first place. If it does, it should be a vote for both sides if you have an idea like this. But if you're gonna talk in detail, then I like it more. Okay, let's say for live service games like League of Legends, like, definitely you're paying for the service, you're not paying for the game. It's basically like, how can I say it? It's like buying Netflix. You know, you're not buying the Netflix application generally. You know, it's a service. Any second it may go off. Same like in many countries, like all of a sudden government decides, okay, now we're not going to have Netflix in this country. Okay, fuck him. And they're gonna add a filter on it, so you can't use it unless you have a VPN. You know, so boom, live service is gone. So if it's like that, and you are informed whenever you're purchasing anything in that game or you're playing it, that hey, this is a live stream service, it's not gonna exist for eternity, of course, and then there shouldn't be an issue. Yeah, but for the gacha games, I think gacha games, many of them, they are live service, they are gambling, many people spend thousands of dollars on those games. So maybe for them, we should have some kind of rule, you know?
I agree on that. This doesn't bring that up, though. It just attacks all video games that have...
If you have a video game, and in that video game you say that, hey, it's playable even offline, then it should be there forever. Like, if I purchase that game, even if the creator of the game removes it from Steam, I should be able to log into my Steam account and I see the game there. Because I purchased it, I have 10 years ago and before 20 years ago, we used to pay for games and we had a physical copy of it. And now, if I pay for the digital version, it should work kind of like the same way. Because I'm gonna have a copy of it on my computer, even if the live services in that game is off, because at first whenever I was buying it, it didn't indicate that it's only a live service game. Then I should be able to play the game.
Have online only components, and says that they need to keep being able to be played indefinitely. That doesn't make any sense to me. Aside from that, a lot of people really like live service games as they exist now. So trying to kill off all live service games, as some people have said online, doesn't make any sense either. Live service games are a great way to get away from the real world. They're about social interaction between players. Some people get married in them. Some people met their spouse in them and then got married in them. It's a real...
This guy is a World of Warcraft developer, was a WoW developer, and a WoW player. Okay, I was as well, so I agree with him 100%. You do a lot of shit in live service games.
Really cool thing for a point in time in which you're having that social experience. And to destroy that just because you don't like them is very weird. I don't think that makes a lot of sense to me. I also don't think it makes sense the way that Ross is posing this as why it's going to pass. I think that's incredibly inflammatory and could lead to a lot of damage to both what he's trying to stop and to games as a whole. To say that the government just doesn't care and this is an easy win and we're going to get it through is disingenuous. You're talking about a multi-billion-dollar global...
Yeah, it's basically like oil. Of course the government knows about it. They know a lot. They know more than everyone. And I also think recently, from what I've seen from Europe, I have no idea about them. I don't know. I don't know anything about politics. But as far as I know, people who have the authority to decide, or like the politicians over there in Europe, they are better. They are maybe on the better side of politicians, you know. So definitely they're going to investigate this in details, probably more than anyone else watching any video or having any idea about it. You know, like it's basically like we are gamers, right? We are gamers. Us gamers, we are like the taxi drivers in real life. Whenever we see something that's related to games, we think we are the president. We say we know everything. If I was the president or if I was the god, I would make the earthquakes go away. You know, but we're no shit. In real life, we're just in the corner of our house playing games, right? We don't know anything about these shits. So probably somewhere up in the nest of the government, there are someone who will who will investigate this shit and try to have a very, very genuine and generous action towards this. If it's good, they will know it more. If it's bad, they will know it more. That's what I think. But if they want to hear us, I feel like we should watch people like Pirate Software, Asmongold, or like these big gamers and streamers on internet, and we should give them our idea, like comment under their videos or something, so we show that all gamers care, something like that. What do you say? If it's a single player game, there's no issue, but when it's online, it's a effect, and honestly will cause problems not only for you it will be worldwide. Not only for Euro, but worldwide. Okay. If you think about it, politics will be influenced on this worldwide if it passes politics. Well, no. I don't think it will affect worldwide. Well, yeah, if we call Europe, and if we call Europe a worldwide, because they have many countries around, right, that cares. For example, Canada is it's kind of Europe, right? They are connected so far somehow, like Australia. Yeah, that's kind of like worldwide countries, but they are all basically, they care about Europe and they are influenced by their politics. So those countries will be affected, but others like China, we have so many countries, man. Europe is just a big portion of the world, but it's not all of it. So and each country is trying to be different. It's not like because we have different ideas and different perspective of life. If you go between Arabs, they have a completely different lifestyle than what you see in the US. Then why the politics or why the rules are not the same? It's because we have different perspectives. The same thing applies for Europe. I'm sure it's not gonna affect anything. We shouldn't be that much worried about it. I know us gamers, we're like one country. It's like we are a country of gamers. We all think the same. And but the thing is, each one of us is living in a different country, and we are looking at this as a whole, and we are scared. We're scared. Oh, if Europe is going to be affected, and Europe has so many gamers, and then everybody else is going to be affected by it as well. I don't think so. Even if this happens, there is going to be live services and live games in many other countries. And even if you live in Europe, you're going to pirate the game and you're going to play it. You're going to turn on your VPN, and your government will have no clue of what the fuck you're playing. And you're going to pay the live service until the live service is off. And that's okay for you. That's it.
Industry. To think that the government isn't going to be meticulously looking through this and looking for flaws and holes is absurd. So I don't think that's honest at all, and I find it disgusting. So for every
that's dishonest, but the government will look at everything there is in this document, because also Pirate said in the video he was showing, I don't know, I think that's the guy he said that's the guy who's pushing this so hard, right? So I think that guy that guy had a disgusting view. Okay, I'm gonna go back to whatever that guy was writing here. Okay, so that dude said politics like easy wins. I mean, that's true. Politics mostly don't care about video games. That's completely, like, as he said, it's disgusting. It's a stupid thing. It's like, I think this guy is talking to kids, you know, because no governments, I feel like they care. As he said, it's like $1 billion. We are talking about $1 billion companies. So, of course, government knows and cares. The law is already unclear on this practice. Definitely, that's true. But there are some practices, you know. There are some practices in some cases, there aren't in some other cases. That's why I say gotcha games to my eyes. That's it. Every single fucking game that I click on, you'll see there is battle pass, there is gotcha system, there is gambling in literally every fucking games. This should be investigated, okay? I think that this is not practiced. So government should practice this one more. The initiative is in line with other consumer policies. I don't know much about this one, but I don't think it's just like that. I think like government is going to, like anyone who's gonna think about this pool and this document, this idea, they're gonna investigate it really deep. And they're just not gonna say, oh, it's right in line with other policies. It's not like that. It's not like that. They're gonna study this much deeper before they decide anything.
Disgusting. So for everyone who's mad about that, fine. Be angry about it. I'm not going to change my stance on that because I can't agree with this, both as a dev and a player. I see the danger involved. I see the vagueness in the language, and it doesn't make sense to me. If we want to fight for better conditions for players, then fight the actual problem. Don't make new ones. Hi.
I totally agree. I mean, it's honestly, I am looking at a reaction to what there is. In fact, so there is a barrier. The barrier is pirate software, okay? But I know this guy for many years. I'm his subscriber, so I think I'm in line with with what he says. 100%. That's it. That's my take on this. Now, for his video, I will link his video.
Hi.
Right now in the chat and in the description of this video as well after the live is down. But yeah, I think it's a good video as well. Just that's awesome. Let's look at the comments, by the way. I'm curious now. Let's know. Single player games that are online only are rare. True. They are very rare. This is so this is like one issue. It's like the actual issue. You look at it. Okay, games who are single player and online. That's a different story. As Pirate said as well, investigate the real problem and try to fix that. Not just try to kill. Okay. Isn't the idea to get the companies to give the players tools to run their own servers when the company wants to kill their own servers? No, that's not how game dev works. You know, it's a client server system. So you cannot have people pay for their own servers. If they want to do that, yeah, you have to write your game in a way. It's like you have to make your game engine open for everyone. Same goes as if you give players access to the code on the server side. You know, they're gonna ruin the server. They're gonna cheat. See, recently a few days ago, I uploaded a video teaching how to make IO games. So in 30 minutes. There, I'm talking about client and server, right? There we actually make a server, and dare I say, okay, and over there, I actually explain why if you have the code on the client side, they can cheat. It's because they have access to the code. They just go there and find the number that says, okay, speed. They're gonna change it to 1000, they're gonna go God mode. You don't want that happen in your game, so it's gonna be on the server side. And when it is on the server side, now it's on you. Now it's on me as a game dev. I have to spend time and money to keep the servers up and running. And at some points, I'm gonna get tired because not enough players are playing it. I made maybe 6-7 .io games, multiplayer browser games, massively multiplayer. Oh, they're not so massive. Just go and play them. They're all online. Who's playing them? No one except you. Does it mean that I have to pay for them to keep them on? No. You know what I did? I made my GitHub projects private. You know, I had my games as open source games. Up until 2 months ago, I set them off on GitHub. Nobody can have access to the code anymore, because you know what I think now? I think, okay, I'm gonna build an audience, and one day I'm gonna charge them I'm gonna charge them. So charge them some amount so that I can keep the servers up. Otherwise, the games are down. Now I have the links. You can go ahead and play them, but whenever you play it, you're playing on a free service that I. It's not a free service. I pay like $5 a month to Heroku to host my games, and it's just for a limited amount of time. By the way, thank you very much for the subscribe, my guy. Asrin Call. Thank you very much for the subscribe. Welcome to the channel. Yeah, that's the thing. Anyways, yeah, I think this is a completely stupid assignment. Should go away immediately, and everything should be investigated in detail, and we should have a list of problems and solutions for every video game. Like if you're gonna look into it and come up with some rules. Now let's get rid of it. Let's get back to the real business, the game we're developing. Hopefully this game is going to be an offline game for now, until I see what we can do. Maybe we turn it into a multiplayer game, which I don't want it to happen. This game is gonna be a completely single player, accessible forever, so it's not gonna be applied for the current discussion that we have. Thank God. But yeah, let's get to work. Where was the crosshair? Okay, now I want the functionality to change the shoulder view. We should be able to go from right to left. Now for the third person character, I'm gonna keep everything simple, so I'm gonna use blueprints to do it as fast as possible. Okay, I'm not gonna but off stream I may change the blueprint that I have to C++ code. Okay, off stream, but on the stream I'm gonna do it in blueprints. Okay, because whenever I'm doing it in C++, I have to search a lot in Google. I'm facing 100 issues in the code, and I have to try to find the solution, and I gotta watch like a bunch of tutorials. I'm not gonna do that on stream, of course. It's gonna be frustrating for both of us. So let's go ahead and do that now. In blueprints, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna say on a key. I just want to search for E key. It's gonna be here. E. Over here. Whenever it is pressed, and I'm gonna search for Q as well. Q key. Okay, whenever E is pressed, we're gonna switch the shoulders of the player. Now, how am I going to do that? I'm gonna get my camera. It's like 70, and then the offset is 50. Okay. I just want to change the offset to -50. That's it. Should be as easy as that. So I'm gonna get this, my camera boom, set, offset. Where is it? Is it pivot offset? It is socket offset. So yeah, let's go ahead and search for that. Socket offset. We set it to, whenever you press E, it's gonna be 50, and whenever you press Q, it's gonna be -50. It's working, but it's working in a janky way. Using cheat engine. Using cheat engine for what? This is happening too fast. I want it to happen real slow, so I'm gonna give it a little bit of camera lag. So lag. Enable camera lag. I don't want to change these for now. Let's see what is 10 camera lag. What does it give us? Oh, it doesn't work at all because we switch the camera instantly. Or maybe I should set it to 5. Let's see. Da-da-da-da. Nope, it's not working. Enable camera rotation lag. It isn't working. Okay, I'm gonna lerp. Okay, actually, let's let the camera lag be on, and I'm gonna make a lerp here. Okay, so in order for that to happen, we need to create a timer. Set timer by event, let's say. And then I'm gonna, for this event, I'm gonna create an event. No, not like that. Add event. Add custom event, yeah. We don't care about the name. Oh, yeah. True. I don't know anything about cheat engine. Actually, it's my first time hearing it. But yes, they can. Probably it's a software they can install and they do this. That's right. Is a big no-no. True. Set timer by event. What should I do here? I'm gonna say lerp. Lerp what? I'm gonna have... Okay, so I should do one thing in begin play. I'm gonna create a sequence, and as the second one, I wanna create a variable. It's gonna be float. Nope, it's gonna be vector. This variable is gonna say it is. Actually, you know what? I wanna make it a float, but vector is stupid. And I'm gonna say this is camera boom socket, camera boom Y offset. That's it. Or you can just say camera Y offset, just to keep things simpler. And I'm gonna set it to 50. Okay, I'm gonna also do it here. I'm gonna split, and I'm gonna say the Y is 50. So we are doing it in code. I don't even need to set it. I can set it here. I can say it's the camera offset is 50 already. So yeah, I don't need to set this. I just need to set it like that. All right. And whenever, let's say, Q is pressed, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get this and I'm gonna say lerp from 50 to get this, and then I'm gonna multiply it by -1. So if it is 50, it means from 50 to -50 we are going to lerp with an alpha of, okay, for this alpha I believe Blueprint, I think Blueprint's lerp is already using delta time. So I'm gonna read and make sure. Interpolates between A and B based on alpha 100% of when alpha is 0 and 100% of B when alpha is 1. Kismet Math Library. Okay, let me think about it. No, the alpha is using, okay. The alpha is not using the delta time. Our delta time is here, basically. Yeah? So my time is going to be maybe 30 times a second. That's gonna be okay. And then, okay, we don't need an execute line yet. And this alpha is going to be camera get, no, my camera boom, get socket offset. Okay, and it's going to be the Y of our offset socket, because this is the one that we're going to set, right? And now I'm going to have another one, which is this, and I'm gonna set the Y to whatever we have here. Okay, now this timer by event, there's a controversy. Okay, Ayush man, I found your channel a week ago with 160 subs. Now it is 190. Oh my god, it was 180 something a few minutes ago that I checked. And okay, I'm active again. I was learning to make audio games. That's great. Welcome to the channel. Welcome to the brotherhood. There are going to be more IO games tutorial very soon. As you can see, I just uploaded 2 days ago a 30-minute video of how to make an IO game. Okay, over here we lerp it, we set it as a timer. Okay, I'm gonna remove these two. I'm gonna bring it up here. Holy shit. I pissed my pants for a second. My fucking Samsung. This Bing? Is it Bing? Samsung Bing? No, Bixby. I said Bing. Fucking Bing. Bixby was trying to talk to me. I got scared. Okay, yeah. Let's see if this works. I don't know. Maybe I'm dumb, but I feel like this should work. Okay, it should loop. Yes. So we're looping 30 times a second to change the shoulder. Oh my god. It's not working, guys. It is not. Wait. So whenever we press this, we set timer by event. And then we execute the timer. Okay, and whenever it ends, we have to end the timer. How can I do that? It's not going to be that hard. So I'm gonna click on it. There was a name to this. Initial start delay. Okay, I remember there was a timer. Oh, I really wish I was doing it in C++. I think I should do it in C++ because here I'm stuck. I don't know how to. Okay, it's gonna be easy. I'm stupid, right? I'm gonna search it. How to stop timer in Unreal Blueprint. Okay. So set timer by function. This guy has it by function. Yeah, all right, true. I remember now. So I promote this to a variable, and I'm gonna call it shoulder swap timer. Okay, and then here I'm gonna say camera boom get socket. By the way, guys, we need music. Sorry. Get socket offset. If its y is less, this is a good question. When should we? Okay, this should be over here. If it is more than or equal to our camera y offset, or same thing if it is less than or equal to multiply by -1. It's a little equation that we have. I'm gonna say or. Okay, if this or that, we're gonna stop the timer. And we're going to do it by getting the shoulder timer and say stop or remove. And then I had it here. Clear interval. Okay, it's just like the code. Let's see if this works now. It's not working at all. Oh, it's not working because they're not connected, by the way. Let's try them now. Holy shit. Oh my god. I don't know why this is happening, but it's swapping shoulders very fast. However, so what am I missing here? The camera offset is gonna be by 50, right? We get the camera boom, and then we get the socket offset Y. Camera boom. Guys, I'm gonna go back here where I was. Okay, socket offset Y. I want to press E, go to my let's see the socket offset of our camera boom. minus almost 5,000. And if I click Q and I hit Q, I'm gonna see it now. It's 500,000. Okay, there is a problem in the code. Maybe the problem is the variable that I created. It's 50. Okay. So this is very dumb. So I'm making a lerp. Okay. Just give me lerp. There should be another lerp as well. Maybe here. No. So what's the problem? I'm lerping from A to B. Oh! I should lerp from... Okay. That's lerp speed. I'm so stupid. This should go here. Okay. And I'm gonna lerp by 1. Now it should work. Okay. Q is working. E isn't working. I'm gonna see that. Why? So if it is less than equal the camera Y offset, or if it is more than equal, less than equal minus 1. Interesting. From here to here with the alpha of 1. And then we are setting the socket offset. It's fine until now. And then what if I remove this? Let's see. Q is working, E isn't. Damn. How can I see if the lerp got ended? I can't. I should basically calculate it myself. If it is more than equal, I don't know. Okay, whenever one of them is pressed, we should remove the other one. Maybe this should be there. Let's do it like that. Basically, they both do the same thing. Okay. I might as well just copy this in my C++ code. Oh my god, only Q is working and only once? It's not even... Okay, maybe take... Make it 0. Let's see. Okay, Q is working, but E isn't. Why? Whenever I press E, it clears the timer. It creates a new timer by event. And then we're going to call the event. I'll tell you why. Okay, you know what? This is going to be... Shit. Yes. I should have a variable called flip, or I can just calculate it on the sky, on the fly. Let's see. I can say actually, right here, I'm gonna have a boolean is camera on left shoulder. That's it. This is gonna be a boolean. If we press E, then it's no. Then it's false. Okay. But if we press Q, it's gonna be true. Okay. And then over here, I'm going to check if camera on left shoulder. If it is true, then I'm going to do this. There is a better way for this. I'm gonna say camera left right, and it's gonna be an integer. Or maybe a float, doesn't matter. Yeah. Whenever we press E, it's 1. We press Q, it's -1. Okay? And I'm gonna have this camera left Alright. Yeah, over here. And then I'm gonna make another one. Camera left right speed. Does that make sense? Yeah, this is gonna be camera left right speed. And here I'm gonna say camera left right multiply by nothing, multiply by -1. I want to put it over here. Easy as that. But for this one, I just do nothing. I don't set it. It's just the way it is. It should work perfectly now. It's not working. Okay, let me see. Camera Y offset multiply by this thing. Oh, okay, it's not working because it's 0. I'm gonna set it to 1. It's not even speed, it's just direction. Can I create a local it's not a speed, it's just a direction. Camera left, right. Camera left, right. I'm trying to make it as clean as possible. So yeah, this was a faster, more efficient way. So this is 1, this is -1. -1. We don't even care about this. It's gonna be 0 or 1, just in case. Let's try. Q, E, it's working. Now we have shoulder swap in a smooth way, but I feel like it's not so smooth. It's not so smooth because it's only 30 times a second. I'm gonna make it more. It should be much more than that. It should be maybe 60 times a sec. Did I do it right? 1 divided by 60. Okay, yeah. clean. Now I can easily bring this into C++. Just because we have a working practice, right? Okay, and the crosshair is in a good location. Exactly the same location as Maxmain 1 or 2 has. Now, now I need to do a raycast. And once we have this prototype of the character, we will bring the code into C++. But for the NPC, I'm gonna keep it in blueprints only. And the NPC is going to be something purchasable on Unreal Engine Marketplace as well. But no, not now. We have a lot of work to do for the NPC. Okay. Now, whenever I press click, I should be able to raycast and select that NPC somehow, or trigger it. Okay, let's see how we can do that. This is our logic for... I'm gonna comment this and say shoulder swap. Okay, shoulder swap. Now I'm gonna say click or mouse left button. Yes. So whenever we do a mouse left button, we raycast. What's it called? Raycast? Yeah, line trace by channel. And the start is going to be, I'm gonna get the camera. Should I get camera view? It's just a location. Get camera locate. Get location. Get component location. Yeah, this is gonna be a start. It's right in the middle of the screen. And in the ending is going to be same thing. Get forward vector. A little bit of vector math. It's not hard. We just need to get the location of camera and get the forward vector. It means where the camera is looking at. We multiply the two. No, we multiply this one by actually I want to create a variable, call it line trace distance, and it's gonna be a big number. It's gonna be how far away you want to be able to click on something. So I'm gonna make it for now 2,000, maybe 3,000. Okay, it's a big number. Maybe 1,000 is better. I'm not sure though. Okay, 3,000. Let's go like that. I'm gonna say this multiply by my line trace, just like that. And then this should be plus the location of our camera, and it's gonna be the endpoint where we trace. Okay, I'm gonna be able to see the trace as well, so I'm gonna say draw time 5, trace complex visible. Okay, just like that for now. I'm gonna see if it works. It's not working. Where is the line? I can't see the line. How? Trace channel visible. Okay, I have to draw it. For duration? No, forever. Persistent. Yeah. It's working. You see what I'm saying? It was super easy. Whenever I click somewhere, it draws a point from the camera location to wherever I'm clicking. And it goes only 3,000 in distance, which is too much. But I can do it in game, okay? So let's keep it for now. And I don't want it to be persistence. It should be for a duration of 5 seconds. It's fine. Okay. And then once it's after it works, we will bring this to our C++ code as well. So don't worry about it. This is gonna be... No, I don't want to comment it just yet. I'm gonna create a variable called clicked actor, clicked NPC. Is it okay? Should I do that? Yeah, clicked actor. And it's gonna be an actor reference. Actor reference, actor. Oh my god. Fucking actor. Actor object reference. Yep. And I'm gonna set it to whatever we hit. Hit result. Oh, okay. I have to split it and I have to get the hit actor. Out hit actor. Yeah, this is exactly what I wanted. I'm gonna save it somewhere. Yeah. And over here in my tick function. Should I do it here? Yeah. On the tick function. So let's bring everything down. I'm gonna see if this clicked actor, not set, cast to okay, and whenever we do this, we set it to false, by the way. Clicked actor set to, I'm gonna sell null or empty actor. How can I set it to nothing? Clear actor. How can I do that? I should search in blueprint on Google. How to set actor variable to null. Blueprints Unreal. How to set variable to null. Set your variable right before that function without having an input. Alright, so it sets it to nothing already. Should be good. And then if the cast goes through, cast to BP person. If the cast goes through, then I'm gonna say, I'm gonna change the crosshair that I have. You see what I'm saying? So I'm gonna go here. I'm gonna promote this to a variable. Promote to a variable. I'm gonna say this is my no, this is stupid. If I do that, this is stupid. Actually, yeah, it shouldn't be done in the event tick. It should be done in the event tick of the crosshair. So I should go to UI over here. Okay. I'm gonna create a variable for this place. I'm gonna call it. Well, do I have an owner automatically? Get owner or owner? No, we don't. We need a reference to the player. So I'm gonna create a variable. I'm gonna call it player ref. It's gonna be BP underline third person C++ object reference. I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna say get clicked actor, and I'm gonna cast it to BP person. BP person. If it goes through, I'm gonna get the image I have, and I'm gonna say stop brush, set brush. I know it's weird, but it's working. Should do it like that, and then I have to get brush tint. I can just right click on it and split it. I'm gonna make it black. Yeah. Let's go ahead and save. Now we need to say, oh, this music is gonna go as well to the ignore ones. 28. Music number 28. Come with me. Gone. Great. Over here. Promote to a variable. I'm gonna call it what the fuck is going on? Okay, I am going to call it crosshair, and I'm gonna set what is this? Player ref. Set player ref to self. This should be it. What is this? Add to viewport, this one. Okay. Oh no, not the crosshair. This crosshair. Let's see. It's not working. It's going through it. Why? Why? I'll tell you why in a second. I have to go to NPC and person. Guys, are we live? Yeah. Yes, we are. I have to go here to the character or person, find collision. I'm gonna say generate simulation generates heat events. Let's see. It's not working. It's not working again. Person. So that wasn't it. Generate overlap events. Probably I should set the camera to overlap instead of ignore. We'll test. Oh my god, it isn't working. So that wasn't it. What else? What is this? Is our mesh? Yeah. Collision enabled query only. Okay, that's for my mesh. Here, this is the one that I should change. Okay. Camera overlap. We see now. Nope, still not working. What about this? No. I should go to my mesh, see what was the problem. Or maybe the problem is here. I'm searching for visibility. If I'm searching for visibility, then my mesh here, visibility should be overlap. Let's see. No, didn't work. Actually, it does work if I generate overlap events. Probably works this way. It's still not working. What the fuck? What if I do this? No. Oh my god. I just want to block it. Now it works. Okay. It should block the visibility. Does it affect the camera? No. Okay. Okay. Great. This is exactly what I wanted. Now, what I need to do is to bring this code, including this, from here to the thick function. Okay. Now let's look at the magic. No. We don't want it to draw a debug line. I don't want that to happen. Okay, now it's working. Now if the cast fails, I'm gonna do the same thing, but we're going to make it white. Easy peasy. And you know what? The alpha is there, and then here I'm gonna click on my crosshair. Should be 1. Matter of fact, we need to restart the music. And I'm gonna set it to loop. Okay. All right. Yeah, it's working. So whenever your mouse is on that player, on the person, and then you click on it, something should happen. And that something is gonna be crazy. I'll tell you in a second. Whenever you click on him, if you are close enough, I'm gonna go here to my code, and I'm gonna say line trace distance to, I'm gonna set it to 1000. Yeah, 1000 is still too much, but for now it will work. So whenever you click on an AI, she should stop, pause, look at you, and then we go after that, and then she's gonna talk to you. But for now, she's gonna stop and look at you. So I'm gonna go here. I'm gonna say I'm gonna set a variable. Let's say is clicked or is selected. Yeah, is selected. I'm not going to set it for now. It's off by default. That's good. And now we have to go to the behavior tree on our AI. Nope. Yeah, behavior tree. Oh no, this is the controller. Fuck, I'm stupid. Okay, the blackboard. Models. Oh, I'm good for now. Thanks. Bro, join our Discord, by the way. You can, if you're not there already, maybe you can share your work with us. Yeah, I'm gonna create a new key. I'm gonna call it is selected. Or yeah, I'm gonna say he's selected. And then here I'm gonna go to this controller. Wait, could I do it outside of here? Let's try. I'm gonna create in this selector, I'm gonna add a decorator. Was it the blackboard one? Yeah, I'm gonna search for node name. What was the name of the thing? Was it is selected? Okay. So yeah, this should be here. So if the actor is not selected, then the actor can walk around. Okay, great. So send me some of your work. I would like to see. But I don't need anything. I just want to see. Curious. So if it is not selected, then it can move around. But otherwise, I'm going to create another selector. And I'm going to say wait. Forever. I don't want you to have maybe this should be a stop. Or okay, you know what? Don't do anything if it is not selected. Now, how can we tell if it is selected or it is not selected? I had a little code here, like a task. This task was in... Okay, that is not a task, indeed. So in the tick function of our AI controller, I'm gonna say if... Where's the owner? Get owner. Yeah, run behavior tree for BT person. Yeah, I get owner and I cast to BP person. I'm gonna see if is get is selected. And I'm gonna set it in my behavior tree. How can I do that? There should be a behavior tree, right? Behavior. No, so maybe I'm doing it in the wrong place. Where's my behavior tree? How can I have access to the player? Here I have, but so maybe I should have a task. So I create a new task. Let's do that. I'm gonna create a new task, name it task check if selected, and here we're gonna go for execute receive tick AI, and I'm gonna take my code out of here. Okay, and in the check if stuck, we were looking at get velocity of player, control pawn and control controller. We already have access to it, right? Yeah. Do I cast it over here as well? I didn't need to. So yeah, we cast is selected. And then how do I change something in the blackboard? Get blackboard set blackboard value as bool, and this is gonna be it. Oh shit, what's the key? Create name. Wait. Create name. I can't do that. How? How can I do it? Have I done it before? Bro, I remember it was something. Blackboard selector structure. Selected key name. An ID. Where is my blackboard? I just want to copy this. I'm going to say make blackboard key selector, and the name is going to be is selected. This is how you do it. I'm going to save. I don't even need to do anything in the controller. I don't even need to do... Actually, I need to do something in the player, which in a sec I will do. So, in my third-person character, I'm gonna check whenever we click. I'm gonna say clicked actor. Wait, do I set it here? In tick. Okay, I'm gonna change this name with hovered actor. Hovered actor. And then here I wanna say basically I get this cast to person. If it was true. And then I'm gonna create a new variable. Selected actor. I'm gonna say set selected actor as a BP person. And this is gonna be a BP underline person. Whew. It's a bit weird, I know, but it's working. But it works. We set the selected actor to something. And by the way, if our cast if the line trace fails, interesting. Bro, this is gonna be a lot of casts. I don't want this to happen, but for now, the moment you click, the selected actor will be that guy. And then once it's that guy, I'm gonna say is selected. I'm gonna set it to true. Okay. Let's test. So if I select her, she should stop moving. That's it. Well, she's not stopped at all. I cast the hovered actor to BP person. I set it and okay. And then I go, oh, you know what? It should be in the behavior tree. It should be over here, by the way. Yeah. I believe this will work. Actually, you know what? No, it's not working. I should connect it here. I forgot to connect it. The task was check if selected. Task. Check if selected. Okay, let's play. It's not working. It's not working. Oh, I should finish execution. Yeah. It's still not working? The fuck are you talking about? Okay, how does it work? I think there was a much simpler way of doing this. So I'm gonna remove this part. I'm gonna bring this task as the first task. Okay, and here we're checking if the BP person is selected. Okay. I don't even need to do anything with the blackboard. I just need a branch. If it is selected, then we throw the an unsuccess, a false as a success. Otherwise, it's a yeah. Let's go. This should work flawlessly. Shit. Maybe there's a problem in my clicking thing. If hovered actor is BP person, the selected actor is that guy, and we set is selected to true. Okay, so far so good. And then in the tasks, control pawn. If he is selected, then finish execute successfully. Yeah, so far so good. Should work. What game am I making? This is it. You can read the text down below. I'm making a game. So there is a lonely outpost. Only outpost in the space. So this is the outpost. Only a few people live in this outpost. And you are responsible for providing to those people by fishing. You fish galactic items, or you fish for galactic fishes, and you bring it for your people who are living in this place. Okay? And now currently I'm working on the AI of those people. I'm making them walk around and work and feel alive. I'm making them feel alive. Centro, Welcome, by the way. No, the text wasn't there. I just turned it on for you, my guy. It wasn't your bad. That's a good question. Maybe I make it like Sims game. If they don't have enough food or oxygen or items or something like that, they die. That's a good idea. You can. I can do that. Yeah. That's definitely going to be in the game. Inevitable. But the outpost, you see, I'm gonna add a lot of neon lights and stuff. So it's gonna look cyberpunkish, you know, because I'm gonna make it chilling. Because, you know, you kind of fish, you rely on fishing, right? So there should be calm music or something that maybe some eye-catching scenery, something like that. I don't know. It should feel chilling. It's just on the prototype area right now. So we're not that deep into the level design just yet. So yeah, I'm gonna quickly show you how it's gonna feel in a second. Just give me a sec. Okay. This is the type of feeling that I would like to have. So it's like cyberpunkish, right? But it's not like a cyberpunk style city. It's an outpost. But I want the coloration to have like a blue, purple. I would like to see blue and purple a lot. So you can just chill around in a sad environment and just fish for goodies. I'm trying to make let me get rid of this. A snowfall edit, and I need to go back doing it. Alright, man. Saw someone making a game, so I had to drop. That's great. I'm grilled to see you here. Oh my god, that's amazing. Definitely it's gonna be available on Steam and pretty much any platform that I can find, probably on Epic Marketplace as well, but Steam is the first one. So but now it's really on. It's too early for me. Maybe in the next month, okay, or as soon as I have some gameplay ready. So I'm gonna have it on Steam so people can just I'm gonna have it on Steam so people can wishlist. But we're gonna have maybe we can download the gameplay, maybe Patreon or something, so people can play before the game releases. Bro, it's too soon to say how much it is, but what I'm thinking is like I was thinking about putting it on 9.9, you know, or maybe less, or maybe $5 or so, something like that, something affordable. But it's too early to decide for pricing. It's gonna be $10 or $5, one of the two. It's too early. Let me develop the game. It's not about the money, it's about the gameplay. It should feel good. What was I doing? I forgot. Oh, okay. Now I'm gonna go to my decision tree. I don't want this blackboard anymore. Let's see. Please work. Shit. BP person. I'm gonna find the tick, event tick. I'm gonna print. I'm gonna print text this thing. I wanna see if the selecting thing actually works. So it's false. If I click on her, it's gonna turn to true. So it's working here. It's not working in my decision tree. How do I fix it? So yeah, we check if selected. I have to read. Would you really make the game multiplayer? I don't think so. But if I do, I will use Node.js. maybe some sort of chat or a shared item shop, so people can sell the items that they can fish. They can sell it to each other. Probably I make something like that. You know, if I go too deep into the game, if we reach that point, and if I feel like, okay, now it's a good time to make it multiplayer, I may only make it so people, kind of like World of Warcraft auction house, you know? You see what I'm saying? So you can put the items you found for sale to the others. But only if we have many items. If I don't, then no. It's not going to be a multiplayer game at all. There's not going to be an online aspect of it whatsoever. Task. Okay, this guy says sequence nodes execute their children from left to right and will stop executing its children when one of their children fails. Now I want this one to fail. Finish execute. Yeah. Bro, thank you. You're very nice, my guy, by the way. Stick around. I would like to see you in Discord as well. Anyway. Where was I? How to Unreal Engine AI tasks. How to fail task. Fail execute. Fail execute task. How to finish execution in Blueprint? No. Behavior tree. Task finish execute not working. We'll see. Stupid ads. If you are using sequence nodes in behavior tree, you need to call finish execute with success pool set to true. From what I see, your finish execute has it to false, which means you are oh, you know what? Yeah, I found the problem. Oh, that's amazing. The link to our Discord channel is down below. Just join the brotherhood. Oh. Hey man, Dreamer. I think my friend got you. It's gonna take you a month. It's nothing much. That's my idea. Or maybe less, maybe a week. So if it fails, before it fails, if it fails, I'm gonna say get the control pawn and stop move. How to stop? Oh my god, this is stupid. How to stop moving in the middle of AI move to. It's important. I will have tutorials for Unreal Engine game dev as well, so you can maybe stick around here. Maybe I can teach. Okay, I have an idea. How to make a game in Unreal Engine in 30 minutes. How does that sound? The same way we have it for our for our .io game. That's the faintest, most simple game, but functional in Unreal Engine under 30 minutes. Another thing to even work is stop the thick. Enable. No. As you do, the character will stop moving. Then, when it does, just fuck it. Making the AI stop moving my ship. Okay, how? This is stupid. Everybody's talking. Just write the code. How? I'll get an AI character to stop moving. This one's good. Oh my god, in code I know. Always fell. You know what? I think I remember now. By the way, we don't need this one. This should be closed. Yeah, I should get this owner controller, and I'm gonna stop movement. That's it. That's all we need. Guys, I'll jump into chat in a sec. I'm focused now. Give me a sec. Okay. Come here. No. Wait. Hehe. No. It's not working. It's not working. Come back. Where were we? Shit. This should be on this one. Or like that. Like that. And then on false. Just execute successfully. I think this will work now. Nope. It's still moving. He should stop. Check if it's stuck. I don't need you. Check if it's selected. Oh, if it is selected, then I'm just saying stop movement. Why? Stop. AI. How? How? Okay, what are you guys talking about? Kicking system for like rugby or something. Oh, you're the guy who told me to make a rugby game. I remember now. Aborts the movement. The move the controller is currently performing. Abort the move the controller is currently performing. How? Blueprints, how to... Stop. Disable movement. Okay, we have a bunch of things. No. Stop movement, disable movement, set movement node. Let me try this way. Maybe this works. Come here. Come here. Fuck. I'm gonna print something. Should I watch the full 5 hours on Real Engine? Thought, will it help? Will it help? I mean, I think the fastest way to learn how to make a game in Unreal Engine, maybe, besides watching YouTube tutorials if you know how, maybe it's better to to buy a course in Udemy. Yeah. Maybe that's gonna be even better than a 5 hours Unreal Engine tutorial. Because you can have a 40 hours of tutorial if you buy something in Udemy. There are like great teachers over there that are. Let me see. Please work. It's not even... Wait a second. The fuck is happening here? This node isn't even getting executed. Why? Okay, get the fuck out of here. I'm gonna... So I'll get the controlled pawn and I cast it to BP person. And check for is selected. This should work. Shit! Receive thick AI. Not that one, this one. I have it in event receive thick AI. So we're... What the fuck? Maybe the cast fails. Holy shit. It's not even working. Oh, it is. Okay. I think I should have a finish execute successfully on fail. Maybe that's my problem. Okay, now we don't get to see. Okay. So does it ever get here? Wait a second. What did I do? Cast to be, so it's working. Now we're checking if is selected it is true. Otherwise I'm stuck. Say 2, say 1, say nothing. Should I watch? Oh, yeah. That's 2. I think I know what's happening. So it goes here, then it goes to next one, and then it checks. Okay. I'm gonna have it over here. It's still not working. I'm gonna have it. This is so stupid. So we do that. If it is false, then say 2 and go next. Set. Okay. Oh my god. I can't think properly. Okay. So I don't want this task anymore. I'm gonna go to my controller, get AI controller, okay, untick, and I'm gonna branch it. Oh no, what is it called? Cast to person controller. And then get blackboard. Where is the blackboard that I created? Is selected. Set pool value. Blackboard name. No. Create own name. Make literal name. Literal name is going to be is selected. I'm gonna set it to true. There is even a better way of doing it. I can create a function. I'm gonna call it got selected. Let's copy all this code. Gonna go to third person. A person controller. It was in the controller. Okay. I'm gonna paste it into here. Okay. I'm gonna set it to true. And I'm gonna say stop movement. Stop movement immediately. Stop movement immediately. Maybe it works now. It is not. I'm gonna go to my behavior tree and add it here. Blackboard. If it is not selected, do this. Holy shit, it's a bit hard. This is still not working. Stop active movement. Okay. Get AI controller. Stop movement. It's not working at all. Set is selected. Then I get the blackboard. I'm gonna print here something. Print string hello. It's not printing. It's not working. Okay. I get it. We get the AI controller. We cast it to BP person controller. We don't need to do that. Get controller. How about this? Runtime accesses or stop movement. Okay, I get it. I just want to print something. Yes, it's working. I want to say get control and stop movement. This should work without an issue. Yes, I'm good. Now, if I don't have it, yeah, I want to take it out. I'm gonna go here. We don't need this anymore. So I'll just create a new, I'll just rename this task. I'm gonna say owner controller, stop movement. And we finish execute with true. This should work the same way. Oh, I forgot to bring it here. I'm gonna rename this thing. Where did I put it? I'm gonna move it here. Stop movement. Hey, it's not working. I want to see why. All right, so it waits until it finishes. I'm gonna add a decorator, and I'm gonna say if where is black? I just copy this and I paste it into these two as well. It should stop. Okay, let's see. I have a decorator already. It's not working at all. And the reason is this decorator says we already have it here. We'll also have it here. If it's not set, then work. If it's not set, then work. I remove it there. Yeah, let's say we already executed this one. Now we are in this place. We should check. If it is not selected, then wait. Ah, I know why. I need another task, stop movement. And then here I'm gonna give it a decorator, the decorator, and I'm gonna say if it is set. If it is set, just get out of this selector. Do you think this works? I'm gonna see. Okay, so far so good. Oh shit. This wait function is killing me. Let's check now. I messed. It should be like this. I don't even need to check it here. Let's check again. No, I messed up. It shouldn't be there. Marketplace, you mean? Yeah, it is working, but how do I interrupt it? Okay. I need to have the same decorator over here. Do you mean the marketplace, my guy? No, it didn't work. So I basically have a decorator. What if I have another selector? Okay, I have the decorator in the selector, then we go here. Just in case. Didn't work. Okay, this is a tick. Basically, we have no exit function. Alright. Alright. I think I know what's happening here. I am going to, on everything, I'm gonna say get Blackboard. I'm gonna say get value as bool, make a name, literal name, and it's gonna be is selected, and I'm gonna make a branch. Bro, I knew what's the problem. I knew this is the problem. If it wasn't selected, do that, but otherwise just fail the execution. I'm sorry. Finish execute true here, and finish execute false here. Yes! Yes! I sell what I cash. I don't quite get what you mean, but the AI behavior that I'm gonna have here, I am actually developing it to be as good as possible, so I can sell it as a plugin on Epic Marketplace. So the behavior for the AI, because I'll go crazy on it. Okay. this feels good. Okay, now basically whenever we select someone, she stops, and all the functionalities in the tasks and movement, there is nothing to be done in the character itself. Let me see if it is happening. Nothing except the moment we select him. We can also make it automatic. So, or maybe not. Good enough. Okay. We basically say if the character is selected. And here, task random rotation check. Okay. Where am I selecting is a stop? Not here. So I'm setting the value in the person. Okay. What I mean is, let's say I catch a fish. Will I be able to? Yeah, that's actually a good thing. I'm thinking of, yes, being able to sell it in a global market online. Have you played World of Warcraft? Do you know about the auction house there? So there is a shop. Everybody can use the shop, and they can sell and buy things to each other in that shop. Okay, but they may be in a different they may not be able to play with each other, but they sell in between servers as well. That's what I mean. Okay. So the base functionality is here. I'm going to say this got selected. This is gonna be, no, this is going to be set the Blackboard is selected value. Gonna be something like that. Did you get it? So this should be it so far. Okay, now I'm gonna have two tasks. I'm gonna create another task just like this one. Look, I'm gonna duplicate this one. I'm gonna say stop movement and face player. I'm gonna open it and face player. Okay. And here I'm going to actually make the let's make the NPC turn around and look at the player. I think I'm gonna do that. Yeah. By the way, tonight I have another stream after this. On Twitch, I'm gonna play a game. We're gonna have fun there. What was I going to do? Oh, face the player. How? Okay, I basically get the difference between the... or I'll tell you how. Get player pawn, player 0. It's not a multiplayer game, so we shouldn't worry about it. And then get actor rotation. Get actor rotation. And I'm gonna say minus. Why I can't? I only care about the yaw, by the way. Split minus this yaw, and then set actor rotation. I'm gonna split it to whatever it was before. Roll pitch, but the yaw is new one. I feel like I should make it minus as well. But for now, let's test. Where was it? Why is this happening? Why? No, seriously. What did I just do? It's dancing. It's not rotating. It's dancing. I get the pawn rotation. And I get our rotation. The person's location. We minus the yaw by that yaw. Or I can do one thing. Multiply by this is definitely not working. 100% it will not work. But I'm gonna try and see what happens. Okay. Okay, I'm searching it on Google. What I had before was right. Okay. I'm gonna do one thing. No. Only these two. I'm gonna say minus. I'll do it with the location. Not set yet. A little bit of mathematics. So we say this minus, subtract this one. Okay, and then get normalize, normal. And then get unit direction. I just want to say X, get rotation from X vector. I think it's rotation from Y vector, to be honest. No, Z. We'll see. And I have the yaw coming out of this one. I'm gonna say get actor rotation. We're gonna keep the other two the way they were. Might sound stupid, but it will work. Okay, there is an offset to it. You see what I'm saying? 90 degrees. Okay. How do I do it? How do I do this? By 90. Minus, subtract by 90. Do you think this works? I think it does. Okay, maybe it's not subtract, it's plus. Where is it? Or just I add it. 90 degrees. Like a simple logic. See? I told you. Now she stares at me. Okay, this is good. Now, the other thing. If I run out of her circle, okay, she should start doing whatever she was doing. Pick a random location and move. Let's go ahead and do that. Do you think that's gonna be a task? I don't think so. I don't think that's a task. How many hours is it we are streaming? 3 hours. Non-stop. I want to be able to play the game as well on Twitch, so... Now, if she is far enough from the player, I should be able to make her back to its normal behavior. That's not going to be that hard. I'm gonna go to the person. Okay, here I'm going to say gonna create a function. Get distance from player. Okay. In this function, I'm going to say get player pawn, get actor location, get actor location, and here get actor location. This one minus that one, and we get the length. Get length, and here I'm gonna have max selectable distance. It's gonna be a float. I'm gonna make it maybe like 300, 200 from the player would be good. I'm gonna get it. If this was first of all, it's returning. So it's not get distance from player. Check distance. Check if player is in range. Okay, yeah, that's better. Now if this is less than the distance, then we're gonna return an output node is in reach. If it's less than it, then it is in reach. Okay, whenever it got selected, I want to say we check that. If it is true, if it is in reach, then get selected. All right. Now we go to event graph on tick. We check if it is range. We make a branch. If it is not in range, then we say okay, this should be on its own function. This should be its own function. I'm gonna select it, right click, collapse to function, and I'm gonna call it set blackboard select is selected. I'm gonna go there, give it an input, is selected. Yes, it is selected. If player is in range, then selection is true. Otherwise, we check if it is in range. If it is not in range, then we say set blackboard selected is to false. There we go. All right, this should work flawlessly. Okay, I'm out of range now. Bro. I'm not even selecting her. She's looking at me. I know what's the problem. I should go to my person. Set is selected. Cast. Oh, this value is this one. All right. Now we should be able to select her if we are close enough. Not here. Closer, closer, closer. It should work now. If I get out, she will just go away. Yep. She's facing me. If I go far away, she just moves wherever she wants to move. Okay. Though it's better for her to do whatever she was doing before we select her, but that's too crazy if I do that. Yep, we don't want to go that crazy deep. My idea is fire. Thanks, Rabbit. Sorry if I saw your message late, but yeah, I'm working. Would be awesome if people can do that. Hey. So okay, the other thing is the person max select distance should be higher, maybe 500. Okay, basically I can set. Well, all right. All right. So she's walking around. I talk to her. If I go away. Yo, I just saw something. What is this nonsense? How? How? What the fuck? I'll make this one tad bit bigger. Yeah. Cool. Cool, 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 cool. Let's see. Okay, every time we select her and then we move around, she chooses a new location to move to. So let's fix that too. Shouldn't be that hard. Basically, we need to save current destination. It's gonna be a vector. I'm gonna set it to this random destination. That we have. Yes. Okay, I want to say chosen. Okay, current destination. But we move there. Although, okay, okay, I know what to do. I set it after I move. Before that happens, I'm gonna say move to current destination. Yes, I'm a genius. Get current destination. Eventer receive, execute AI. It's gonna move to a random destination. The first destination. Do I have event receive execute AI? Receive execute. I just want this one. Yeah, this is gonna happen once and once only. And here I'm gonna set the destination to somewhere like this. Okay. Let's see how it works. She's moving. If I talk to her again, talk to her again, talk to her again, it's not working. Shit! Okay, I'm gonna print this. I'm gonna print this. Hello. Oh, it's never happening? Okay, it's never happening. That's fine. So what's happening here? We move to the current destination. We save it. We finish execute. I see now. I should have it in my Blackboard. Because every time there is a new task, right? So here I add a new task. Vector. Saved destination. Get Blackboard. Set value as Victor. Don't care about that. This is going to be like this. Get value as Victor, literal name, saved destination. I'm gonna bring it here. Okay. And key name, set value. Okay. This is wrong. Save destination. Why? Oh! Make literal name this. Okay. Okay. Now the first value should be... I'm gonna go to my begin play. Person begin play. Set the first destination. First saved destination as a random one. Okay. We get the controller, we cast it to this guy, get the blackboard, then we set value vector. It's gonna be saved destination. Literal name, save destination, and it's gonna be like that. Get actor location, origin. Okay. I think it will work now. It's not. Shit. So we set the first destination. Then here we get this destination from there. And then whenever we moved there, maybe I shouldn't do it here. Maybe I should have it as another behavior. So here I'm going to add, where the fuck is it? Oh, over here. Nah, I should click on it. No. New task. I'm gonna create a new task here. I'm gonna call it set the destination. I'm gonna do it like that. Receive execute AI. Control pawn, get actor location. Okay. Get blackboard. Cool. With that being said, I don't even need to do it like this here. I don't need to cast it. I just need to get the controller, get blackboard, and it should work. Okay. Hey. Oh damn, I have a comment on YouTube. Amazing tutorial, man. I learned quite a bit from this. I still need to learn more about Node.js and backend code in general. Amazing. That's... Oh, great. More is coming. I'm gonna tell that guy. And I'm gonna say thanks to the other one. Okay. Very nice. Seems like people liked the tutorial that I made. Hello. Yeah, people like it. People like it. There's gonna be more. There's gonna be much more of that. Indeed. Okay. Where was I? We set the destination. Okay. Now, I need to go to my behavior tree. And I'm gonna say this will work. And then here I'm gonna say task. Task set the destination. I'm gonna rename it. Task set saved destination. Do you think this works? Because I don't know. I'm an idiot. I'm gonna close all of these and I'm gonna see them one by one. I'm gonna go back to my person. Set the first saved destination. I can't see. As a random one. Okay. We set it as a random one. That's okay. That's in the begin play of our AI player. And then check set. Okay, now the problem is the behavior tree. What if I remove it? Okay, it's working. If I bring it back, I go here and I'm gonna say finish execute with success, because we are actually successfully. Okay. Okay. It's going this way. I'm gonna click on it. It's going that way. I'm gonna click on it. It's going that way. Click on it. It's going that way. Click on it. It's going this way. Okay, it's changing destination, so it's not working. It means it's not working. Now, here's the thing. Whenever the movement is stopped, whenever we stop it from moving, something's gotta happen here. Something good is going to happen here. We move to the safe destination again. Let's see what happens. We need to be able to see the behavior. It's waiting. It's going that way. Okay, there is a problem in here. We finished the execution. Set allow moving to a new location. That's okay. If allow moving to a new location is true. Oh my god. It's killing me, but it will work. Rest assured that it will work. So we get the saved value, saved destination value. Oh, I have to remove this part. Yeah. I basically take this and like, oh my god. Yes. Yes. 100%. 100%. It will work. It will move to wherever it was moving even after it stops to talk to me. Talk to me. Now get the fuck out. I want to see if you... See? You see what I'm saying? Okay, let it move. Okay. It's moving that way. Talking to me. Is it still moving that way? Talk to me. Is it still moving that way? The destination was right here. It's okay. It's okay. Wait. Talk to me. Wanna go out. It's still moving that way. Talk to me. Still this way. Hey. Hey. Talk to me. Still that way. Going down the stairs. Still going down the stairs. Talk to me. Down the stairs. Fuck. Amazing. Now I'm gonna make sure it works even after it reaches this point. Okay. It's going that way. Talk to me. Still that way. Talk to me. Still that way. Fantastic. Fantastica. Ah. We did it. Where's she going anyways? Yeah. Oh. Okay. Now we need to have tasks for her to do. Like actual real life tasks. For example, pulling a lever or going eat something. You know? Okay, let's clean the blueprint a little bit. So I'm gonna close everything I have. I'm gonna make sure the code is flawless. So we go to our NPC. Come on. Music. It's number 20. I'm gonna get rid of the music number 20. It wasn't quite what I expected to be. Alright. Ignored. Great. So I have something called BP person. This bit, it needs to be commented. So randomly set walk speed. So each person has a little bit different walk speed. Some of them a little bit more, some of them a little bit less, and these are variables, which is clean. Okay. In events tick. Yeah. This is deselecting this person. Yep, deselecting. I just say deselecting condition. Just like that. Because we may have a sequence. So what we do is I don't need to add the sequence just yet. It's okay. Alright, now we have functions, right? Set blackboard is selected. Yes, quite straightforward. Nothing special here. Check if player is in range. It's saying. I don't need to comment it, right? I don't need to. Did I comment the other one? No. Actually, yes. So I'm gonna comment this as well. Check if player is inside a certain radius. Okay. What else we got? We have another function, right? This one is set blackboard is selected. Check if player is in range. Got selected. Whenever something got selected, check the blackboard is selected, and also okay, I'm just saying if in range, then check the blackboard is selected, as well as is selected in this class. That's it. That's the two things that are happening here. Where is the code? Where is the rest of it? Not the code. Okay. This is all right now. Okay, the blackboard is stopped. Do I use is stopped anywhere? We'll see. This is also a bad music. What's the number? 22. It's going. 22 is gonna be ignored from now on. Here. We check if it is not selected. Then we move to a random location. And before we move to a random location, we check allow moving to new location is right. Actually, I can bypass this. Let's try. I can bypass this by doing it here as a decorator. See what I'm saying? What was it? Allow moving to new location. And what was the condition? Let's see. The condition was is true. So if it's set, it should work just fine. Allow move to a new location. Allow move to a new location. Okay. Okay. I think I just bypassed that, so I can simply remove this. Yeah. We had the algorithm ready. I just don't need that one as well. Super simple. Okay. Now, next task. Check if it's stuck. Let's see. The first thing we check is we get the blackboard, we get the value. Okay, is selected. Okay, if it is not selected, so I'm gonna go here. I'm gonna close the other one. I'm gonna add a decorator, blackboard. Click on it. If it is not selected, then do your magic. Okay, so now I should be able to bypass this as well. Okay, and I'm gonna keep it around just for now because we're gonna make sure the functionality isn't changed. Yeah, and I have a bunch of branches here. Maybe I can. We'll see. Okay, we get the velocity. Velocity. Other than that, this should be finish execute. Finish execute as a true success. All right. Seconds of the branch. Okay, these are true. Allow moving to new location. We set it to true. So I'm gonna change the name. I wanna go to tasks. Okay, and we have a vague delay. This should be, yeah. This should be in the players. Shouldn't finish execute. It should not. I'm only allowing to move to a new location. I'm gonna name it better. I'm gonna name it better. Let's change it. So this check if stock thing it should be changed to check if weighted enough. To check if weighted enough. And I'm gonna rename this in the behavior in my Blackboard to is weighted enough. Okay. Is weighted enough. I want to go here. Actually, yes, here. Over here. This Blackboard thingy. This one. Is weighted enough. Stop movement of the tasks. Check if weighted enough. Cool. Let's try. Holy shit, it isn't working. Check if weighted enough. I think I know what's happening. What if she faces me for a long time? Nothing happens. She's going this way. She's going that way. She's going this way. Oh my god, I ruined the functionality that I was looking for. Holy shit. I made a mistake. This time it will work. Wait. It is not working. Okay. If it's selected, is false. Okay. If so, I'm adding a decorator. Oh, not to that thing, but here. No. Let me see what I changed. Okay. So the problem lies over here. Get blackboard is selected is false. Is selected is not set. Basically saying if is selected, maybe is not set, which I'm saying that there. Is weighted enough. Move to random location. Move to random location. Is weighted enough. Is set. Now if it is set, it does move around, but after that it comes here and check if weighted enough. So it's basically moving. Okay, this is the part that's not working. I need to make it work. Get the blackboard if selected. We'll search for this. If nothing is selected. What if I set it to true? No. Shit. What if I do this? No. So if it is selected, if it is not selected, then do that. Actually, if it is not selected, so I have to have it here as well. if I add it here, this should be if nothing is selected. If it's not selected, if it's not selected. Allow moving to new location is true. Then I have to okay, maybe I should set it to false at first, at the beginning of it. Let's try. No. Do not allow moving to a new location. Oh my god, this is bad. Allow moving to new. What's happening? What's happening? Why this guy is doing it this way? What the fuck is happening now? It's just wiggling around. I don't want that to happen. So here, check if it's selected, get value was bool. What if I remove this blackboard thingy? How? How? If nothing is selected, then do that. I'm not sure if this works. We still have the same problem. God damn it. So my blackboard should go back. If nothing is selected, then you can check if wait. And for that, we branch it. We wait a little bit. I'm gonna change the name to set is weighted enough. It's all fine, rabbit. Welcome back. No. Maybe the problem is over here. We have to save the destination. Let's branch it. What was the name of it? Is weighted enough. If is weighted enough is equal to true, then you can move. No. If it is false, then you can move. It's not moving at all. So definitely this is not the thing. Save destination, finish execute, move to. Gonna go back. Maybe I'm returning. Okay. Maybe there is a branch here. If max wait time is more than that, this. Otherwise, save it to false. I think this will solve. No. Oh. I have to do it like that. So maybe I should return with an unsuccess. So if the wait time doesn't reach, then we need to jump. How? If seconds is more than wait time, then allow to move again. If it is not, then don't allow to move. And return with an unsuccess. Let's just return with the success right now. I'm going crazy, Rabbit. I'm going crazy. You can't believe. Yeah, I need many things. I've been sitting here for 4 hours. Oh my god. Basically, we get the player. We find a new location. We set the rotation as well. Stop the movement. Finish execute with the success. No, I don't have anything to do with C++ just yet. So that's okay. That part is working. I'm gonna bring it like this. Let's see what's the problem. I see. I have to remove this. God damn, is it still okay? So if it is allowed to move, then we move the AI, we move the maybe. I have to think about this. And then we jump to this one. Okay, I should remove this. Go here. Let's see. We should set weighted enough. Or maybe I should do this. I just set weighted enough to true. Yes. Let's try this. Same problem. Okay. So if no one is selected, now we are allowed to check if we waited enough. We don't allow by default. How about this? It's always facing towards me. Oh my god, that's bad. Or maybe this execution should be inside the set weighted enough. No, not at all. Okay, if wait time is more than wait time seconds, then we say it is allowed to move again. Otherwise, we say it is not allowed to move, and that's it. We execute with a success as well. I would say if it is not allowed, fuck. Okay, everything goes down to here. We check the velocity. If it is more than or equal to the speed, stop us less than or equal. If it was like that, then we get the time. If it was more than we anticipated, we wait a little bit, and then we set weighted enough to allow. And then we finish with a success. Otherwise we finish without. Okay, let's see. No, god damn it. Don't do anything. Otherwise, don't do anything. What now? No. Okay, so I have to set it to not allow every time. And then I'm gonna go back. On begin play, set that value on any event tick. Set blackboard selected. This is working completely fine. Selected thing is working also completely fine. The only problem is this shit. So we come here, we move to that location. Once we reach there, once we moved, if vector length is less than or equal to stop speed. And if that's true, I'm gonna do it like this. This is stupid. It should go out. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna bring in the blackboard condition. Ooh, something happened? No. Ah, shit. I'm gonna bring in the blackboard condition here. Is weighted enough. This one is not selected. If nothing is selected, then you can do that. God damn it. If it's weighted enough is set and nothing is selected, and then here we check if nothing is selected. Let's see. Why is it facing me all the time? I know. I have to click on this and I have to make it. I think there is a way. What if I word self? It's because of the behavior of this thing. So it just returns false. Stop moving a face player. Set saved destination. How can I make this? Oh my god, this is... Yes. I'm gonna make a selector, copy these two, paste them here. And I'm gonna say you here, you here. Okay. It's gonna abort itself only. Oh. Yeah. I think it should be like this. Another selector over here. This here, this here. Let's test. It returns false. Is weighted enough? I want to check it here. Okay, just execute successfully. Now what's gonna be different? It's working. It's going that way. It's going on the left side. It's going straight. It's going straight again. It's going this way. Okay, now the other thing that we need to fix is if it's selected. If it's not selected, we're gonna move out of this. That's great. Now here. Again, I'm gonna check if it's selected. And after that, if I remove it, what happens? No, same functionality. Okay. Here we're checking if weighted enough. If something is selected, if something is not selected, then we check if we weight enough. Otherwise, we run back to this one. See what I'm saying? And the safe destination is the same thing. Now I have something called move to here. I would like to draw debug. Maybe debug sphere. Before we go there, movement results. That's gonna be center radius like 150. Segments are okay. Duration for a long time, and the thickness is going to be maybe 5. Color probably pink, so I can see a little bit of the. Okay, moving there. Talk to him. Okay, the destination changed. The destination changed again. Destination changed again. How to prevent this? Come here. Okay, okay. Okay, okay. All 3 of them are working. Every single time. So maybe if this is successfully done, or if this one is successfully done, then I want to say just throw an error. not work anymore. We'll get out of the loop. Well. Okay, I believe I should check is selected inside of the function. Get owner blackboard. Make literal name. Let's branch it. If nothing is selected, if something is selected, then I'm gonna finish execution successfully. Let's go back once, twice. Try. No, isn't working. Throw error. Okay, how about this? Shit. Oh yeah, I forgot to do this. This should be is selected. Let's go. Okay. It's moving there. Talking to me. It's moving here. Talking to me. It's moving somewhere else. No, isn't working. Okay. Sometimes it selects two locations for some odd reason, but nobody cares about that. Maybe I had to check for so move to a random location. Shit. This is true. It should be success. Now we move to next one because it's doing its job. Next one is task check if weighted enough. The first thing we do is we check if anything is selected. If something is selected, then we have to run an unsuccessful. Okay. We talk to her again. Talk to her again. Okay, now this seems quite okay. And on its false, we're checking if the speed is less than the speed we wanted. If it is, then don't do anything. Let's see. Damn. What if I remove this completely? Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. We don't even want these two lines. I want to talk to her. Where is she going? New location. New location, okay. So I didn't need that because this is a tick function. I also don't need to finish execute here. Let's see that. Now can't even talk to her. So if that's the case, I can have it. I can have it here. I can basically say if it is not selected, then do that, and here I can remove these. I should have the same functionality. Now she doesn't talk to me. Let's bring it back. Or if I do that, I click here. I can say nah, this is a mistake. Oh my god. Next line. We don't do anything here. Maybe we shouldn't even do anything here. Talk to me. Shit. Okay. I'm gonna finish execution with a false outcome. Gets stuck. Okay, now whenever it comes to finding a new, okay, probably here I'm gonna say no. if nothing is selected. Just moving there. Hey. Shit. It doesn't even affect the code. Not this. So what I'm doing here, I'm saying set the value to something random, which it is happening. What if I remove this? No. So it's moving, it's checking. Okay. I wanna set weight enough to false before I do anything. Okay. I am only going to fuck. Go away. I am only going to change the destination if is weighted enough. The music number 21 is also going away. Only and only if weighted enough is false. It's false. I can't select. Okay. Let me think. This is important. is weighted enough is false. Check if weighted enough. Okay. Maybe I should go to task stop movement and face flare. Is weighted enough is false. If someone is selected, then finish execution unsuccessfully and then print something. Or like print something then finish execution. Just so that we know what happens. It happens only once. Now it goes away. So that's okay. Otherwise, is weighted enough. If it's weighted enough is true, we do that. Otherwise, how about this? We set the is weighted enough here to true. Sorry guys. Okay, what we're doing here is literal name. 12 cans. Be careful, my guy. You're working in Unreal Engine, by the way? You said you're working in Unreal Engine C++, is that true? Or... no. Is weighted enough should be true, by the way. Isn't working. Fuck. Okay, it's just checking to see if it's weighted enough. When I click, it's like that. I'm gonna move away. Doesn't move away and it's stuck there. I do work with Unreal, but at the moment I'm using UPBGE and Armory Engine. Trying new things. Alright, that's great. That's great. If you know those, bro. That's great. I don't know much about UPBG and Armory Engine. I'll search about it after this video to see what they are. So it's getting stuck. Okay. Maybe I should only do that if no. Oh my god, sad. I am sad at this moment. Here we say if he's weighted enough. It's working, definitely. The problem might be here. That's great. Kind of like, all right. That's great. That's great. I don't know many programming, many game engines using Python. I remember I was, whenever I had a friend who used Python. What was it called? There was a library in Python. Game. So there is a library in Python you can use and have access to Canvas, and he was using that to make a game. That's the only thing I know about making games with Python. I know you can use Python scripts in Unreal Engine, and you can call those Python scripts in C++ directly. I know you can do the same in Node.js. If he's not selected, then do... Okay, I'm gonna say if it is not selected here as well. Let's see. It's fucked up. It's fucked up. Why does it get here? No one is selected, then you can move and do this. If someone is selected, then don't do anything else. Oh bro, Node.js is clean, man. That's my thing. Why? Give me a reason. I love Node.js. I can make the impossible possible using Node.js. I can connect Node.js to Unreal Engine and do crazy stuff. I can make an online game using Node.js and Unreal Engine as well. Anything, third person, first person, anything. It's possible to have your standalone server using Node. I mean, I can do the same with C++ or Python or C# as well, but Node is my thing. Okay, if the condition is not set, then move here and then here. Check if weighted is... Okay, we are messing around somewhere else with weighted enough. Maybe it's this one. Okay. It's talking to me. Now it's trying to understand. Okay, finds a new... Okay, whenever it talks to me... The moment it talks to me, when I go away... Okay, this is important. What's the problem if it is cracked? What do you mean by that? By it's cracked? What's the problem? What kind of crack are you talking about? It's literal code. No one can crack it. No, if they crack it, they crack your code. They don't crack Node.js. They crack your code, your algorithm. That has the problem. You're talking about literal programming language. Tell me. Maybe there is something that I don't know. What am I doing here? I'm gonna give this a condition. Oh my god, oh my god. Stop movement and finish execution. That's the end of it. Let's see. Okay. So that didn't matter. I'm gonna go back. It comes here. If no one is selected, I'm also doing it here. Talk to me. It's going to the same place. Talk to me. It's moving to the same place again. It didn't. Talk to me. Talk to me. What's happening? Talk to me. It's moving there. Talk, talk, talk. It's moving here. Talk, talk, talk. Moving somewhere else. Talk. Moving somewhere else. Okay, don't go there. Shit! So it didn't work. This is bad. All jokes aside, it's good. Yeah, it is good. Half of the projects in the world are using Node.js right now. But some people don't like it, you know? You always have the option of going for ASP. Maybe that's more refined. If you're working in a company that cares about how clean your code is, probably I would say if you want an ASP project, maybe even front end should be different. Maybe you work with React. I hate React. I hate it. What I like is plain, pure. What is it called? Vanilla JS. That's my thing. No. I should paste it here. I can't. God damn it. So I'm gonna check if weighted enough. Is true. Then we're going to do that. She's moving there. She's moving. Fuck! It's not working! The code isn't working. Where is it? Maybe I should do this. It's not working again. God damn it. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. You connect to this. You come here. I can't even tell what's happening. Because these nodes are moving so fast. Okay, basically we are waiting. Check if wait enough. This is working. Okay, whenever... Alright. I saw something real quick. I kinda like to give this a different name as well. Check if stopped enough. And then I'm gonna go here, change it to is it stopped enough? Behavior tree. Is it stopped enough? Okay. Now, stop the movement and face the character is moving many times a second. What if... Let me see if it works so far. Okay, and that was unnecessary. Okay. Whenever this is happening and we come back to here, okay, so I'm gonna give this one decorator, blackboard is stopped enough. Did it stop enough? Yes. Then we're going to do that. Fuck. And here I'm going to say set is I'm gonna say set is just for better understanding. Uncheck it. Oh my god, I messed up. Maybe I should do that as well. No. Is stopped enough? Is true. Is stopped enough? All right. False. No. Shit. I mean, I have such a simple behavior tree and it's not working. It's weird. Matter of fact, if it was working until I decided to make it simpler. I can definitely see the problem. I can literally see the first time this thing gets executed, it executes 3 of them. More of an eternity. More of an eternity. What do you mean by eternity? You mean it takes forever? No. I think like Node.js is just like any other programming language. So the only barrier that holds you down from making a server for anything, it's a website, it's an application, it's a game, it's you or the team or amount of time that you have. I think that's the only barrier, because Node, you can do pretty much anything with Node.js. I mean, sometimes even more than some other languages, maybe easier if not more. Yeah. So I would say yeah, Node is easy, and the only barrier between you and what you want to make is either time, skill. Yeah, these 2 only. Otherwise it's pretty much complete. by default. Nope. Fuck. Shit. Yeah, you see game engines like Unreal Engine, Unity, and stuff like these. They give you some functionalities for networking, right? You can literally have Unreal Engine networking system, for example. So this is crazy advanced when it comes to using. Okay, I'm gonna have my own Node.js server. Of course, nobody's stupid enough to create a server using Node.js, but unless you want a custom server. If you want a custom standalone server, then you have to put the time and effort to make it. Any programming language. Let's say you want your server to be Python. Am I right? It's great. C++, I mean, Node.js is pretty much same as C++ in many cases. It's driven from C++, by the way. But just imagine, you only have a text file, okay? And you want to turn that text file into a server side for your 3D Unreal Engine game. Maybe first person shooter, FPS, whatever shit you have. It's gonna take you ages to make this happen. No, same thing applies for Node. And if you know C++ and Python very well, you can probably use any programming language in existence. Super easy. You know, you just need to find the syntaxes that you need. Why is this not working? Still. The moment I come out of this and I jump into this one, it goes here, it moves, then if it checks if it's stopped enough. What if I do this? Go, choose your next location, destination. Why do you look at me? Holy shit. Okay, I'm gonna give this something as well. A blackboard. So I'm saying if it's stopped enough, I'm gonna do it inside. Get owner blackboard, get variable, literal name, stopped enough, and then we'll branch this. Move here. What happens now? Okay, talk to me. Move away. It shows a new location. Shit. But now I can say otherwise. No. When it didn't work, it didn't work. So this is stupid. I did this 5 times and it didn't work. If it is not selected and inside I'm saying stopped enough is false, then finish execution. What if I says with success? Doesn't matter at all. So I'm gonna bring it back to normal. Huh. We move to save the destination. Then finish the execute, get out. We come out of it. And why is it number 3? Oh. First this, then we check if it is not selected. If it wasn't selected, we move here. When we move here, we check this one. If it is not selected again, this is stupid. Should be off here. Should be here. Let's try. Okay, it's moving up there. Talk to me. Talk to me again. Talk to me again. Talk to me again. Okay. Goes here. And then we will check if something is selected. If selected. If something is not selected, then we can do this. What do we do here? Over here. Do you as a game dev do 3D or you have someone who works on that for you? I do 3D only for low poly stuff. Other than that, no, I use assets. I use Blender to create my own low poly stuff, but I kind of get bored working with vertices, so I usually use assets. Like right now, I'm using assets. Is selected. Okay. If I have this condition already outside, then I don't need to have it here. Let's see. This should have the same effect. I can't talk to her. Basically, I'm saying get. So we're checking if is selected is false, then we do those things. But also outside we're checking if selected is false. Oh, I see. Whatever, bring it here. Come, talk to me. Okay, so far so good. Ah, shit, it's not working. What if I successfully come out of it? Talk to me. Go away. Talk to me again. Go away. Talk to me again. Go away. What? Is it working? It's not working. Fuck. Not. So okay, 1, 2, then we jump here, then we jump here. Okay. It's not working. Actually, I want to connect this to here. This should be a very weird one. It completely ignores me because, yeah. I'll bring that over here. Decorator. If is selected, if nothing is selected, then do this. Okay, see what's the problem now. If nothing is selected, then do this. Okay, we'll see like that. Come on, work. Nothing is selected. Why do you do this? Okay, it goes here, then it goes here. Number 4, it says if is selected is false, then you can do this. Which, okay, let's say it's false. But what should I do otherwise? Can I execute out of it? No. No. Maybe I can make it on value change. Shit. Okay. Now there is another thing. Each selected is working perfectly. It's really hard, this part. If nothing is selected, then we go to this part. So we can ignore it. Still, inside here, I should have the code. If nothing is selected over here. Okay. Moves to a new location. Shit. Okay, when it is stocked in, check if it's stopped. Okay, when I talk to him, when I talk to her and I leave the area, all of a sudden all these three gets executed. Has to be a problem. So this gets executed, goes to this one, gets executed. Move to random location. Before executing. Is a stopped movement. This is bad. This is bad. Okay. This is nice. The moment we come back to this, it goes here, moves, and then it goes here. Is it stopped enough? True. I'm gonna say if it stopped enough is true, then do that. Otherwise, finish execution. Don't do anything. It's always true. Let it be there. Let me go back to this one. Set. Is it stopped enough to? Shit. The fact that it even gets there. Yeah, the blackboard decorator. I'm gonna set it to. If it is not stopped enough. This is stupid, but yeah, this is not working. Should be here. Whatever. Where did I use this? Is stopped. Let's remove this. Actually. I'm going to go check the player. Control F. Okay. Good for you, my guy. If you do it yourself, your game will have some art and style to it, which is great. I mean, your art and your style, which is really important and really nice. I don't have that kind of, what do we call it? Creativity. I'm going crazy over this, super crazy. Okay, if it is not selected, I'm gonna paste it for these two. Where is it going? Okay, talk to me, move away. Talk to me. Talk to me. It's not working, it's not working, it's not working. Yeah, I'm using Epic Games. You can find a lot of assets for free, indeed, but you're absolutely right. There are so many things you have to pay if you don't want to make it yourself, because they are hard to find. Indeed, in these stores. If it is not stopped enough, otherwise something. Okay. Okay. I can clearly see the problem, but I can't solve it. The problem is stopped enough is never changing. It's always there. Close this. How? I don't even need to do anything there. Nothing here. Okay, what I do is I check if something is selected. So in a tick way, $25 bedrock should go away. This music wasn't good. $25 is going away. What if I do it on the execute AI? Okay. Can't pause it. That was a stupid move. they don't spend or you don't spend more than you can chew? Where are you from, Rabbit? Anyways, I'm curious to know. Game scripters. Who are you talking to? 3D designers who sell their stuff? Those who sell assets? Are you talking about players? New York? Oh, it's great. If you're from NY, it's New York, as far as I know. If nothing is selected, then we do a branch. We get the velocity. We check the time between two moves. And if it is more than wait time, then we say wait for a delayed time, and then finish the execution. I'm gonna see if I'm right here. We stopped enough. Yes. Otherwise, maybe this should be unfinished. Okay, and then otherwise, I should just turn it off. Yes, and then finish. Does it work this way? Work. I can't click on the guy. Maybe I shouldn't finish here. Can't. Let's see if she behaves anyways. Where's she going? She waits for a few seconds. She's gonna move to the next location or not? No. So the problem with this is I shouldn't do anything there. They don't do their work. They pay for people to do it for them, but they spend too much money for 3D artists, coders, and level designers. So, are you talking about game developers? Those who pay for assets? Because you know, when it comes to that, and they're in depth. Honestly, set stopped enough to How about now? Where's she going? Okay. 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 I'm gonna see if she stays there for like more than 2 seconds. What about this one? She stays more than 2 seconds? Less than 2 seconds. What if I change it from, for example, 10 to 15? Something like that. She's gonna stay for 10 seconds. She didn't stay at all. She's just moving. Okay. So she should definitely be here. Oh, wait a second. In seconds, yeah, true. So they don't pay for assets. They pay people to do the work for them. They pay local freelancers. Alright? Is it a bad thing or a good thing? Because eventually we should care about the gameplay. Doesn't matter who pays who. We need a good game. That's what we want. That's what I want. I don't care how I don't care how you make it. Make it fun. Maybe you're rich, you want to pay so many people to make it for you. It's okay. As long as the game is fun. I don't know what they do. Because there are so many different ways to make a game. There is no certain way, you know? And that's how companies form, right? You open a company so people can make games for you. You just pay them. Whether it's freelance or as an employee. You know, that's how you become a company. Otherwise, you're an indie game developer. You will never become a company. It's just you making everything. Whenever you decide to pay for assets, whenever you decide to pay people to write the script for you or create the art, then that's when you're an entrepreneur. You know what I mean? You get it now? You can't be an entrepreneur, but you can be an entrepreneur. I can't pronounce this fucking word. Entrepreneur. You can be one, as well as making most of the game yourself. It's possible. But once you become an entrepreneur, it means that you have a bunch of people that are getting paid by you. Okay? The important thing is you gotta deliver valuable games, something fun that matters. Yeah. And I think this is the reality. Some people don't like it, and people who don't like it are game devs like us, you know? Gamers, they don't care. They just want it to be good. It's just the way it is. Now how the fuck do I get rid of this AI system that I made? It's not working. Somehow I want to punch the monitor. You know? I've been working on it for 2 hours to fix this issue. I couldn't. Now, I need to focus. Okay, just give me a sec. My cat is calling. Nope. That wasn't my cat. I was hallucinating. Fuck. This makes me hallucinate. Okay. So go here. You check if it is stopped enough. If it was, then actually, my cat came. Okay. Where was I? We get a save destination value. We go here. I don't need to do that. I just finish execution successfully. Okay. Then it comes out. We go to next one because the condition is met. First thing we check if something is selected. If nothing is selected, then if nothing is selected, we don't need to check for this anymore. It's just a hunch. It's moving. I can't select anymore. Okay, this is selected, should also go here. No. If nothing is selected, is selected, then we're checking the velocity. We check the time and everything. We go here and here. Then on finish, I'm gonna say wait. Delay. Between 10 to 15 seconds. Set is a stop to true. And I want to print something. I'm gonna make it like 2 to 5. I want to make it a radius much lower than that. I want to make it like 500. So you should type Q, 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 Q and move to next location. But it's not. Okay, it's not. Let's bring it back, put it here. Async task. Shit. 10 to 15 seconds. Okay, you know what? I'm getting crazy. I'm gonna go rest a little bit and try to fix it somehow. You know, I think I am going crazy after this many hours of deving. Now this error is just eating me from inside. So I think I'm gonna go chill now a little bit. Maybe drink some tea, pee. Maybe if I go to the toilet, I find the problem, the solution to this fucking problem. And yeah. Yep. I think I'm gonna do that. And then tomorrow we're gonna have stream again. There we try more. Hopefully by then I fixed all the issue. Oh hey Michael. That's amazing, bro. It is absolutely possible to use it commercially. You're paying for it, man. It's yours. Anything you buy from marketplace, anything, whether from me or anyone, you're able to use it commercially in any shape or form you want, because you're basically buying the license. Unless if it's known otherwise, you know, for example, that's stealing. So that's great. Did you check my new plugin? Another plugin is coming up, by the way. This new game that we are creating, okay, if you don't know what this is, it's basically a lonely outpost where you fish for items for the people of this outpost, okay. Right now I'm working on an AI system, and it's gonna be available for as a plugin as well soon. Not now, maybe in 2 weeks, 3 weeks. It's too soon. More than 2 weeks, 3 weeks. Thank you. You too. Make sure you subscribe and stay around. I also have a Discord channel, so any question you have, make sure you join us in Discord. So I would love to stay in touch. Alright guys, anyways, I think that's it for me now. It's basically, how many hours is it that I'm streaming? Man, this is 5 hours 46 minutes. I'm sitting here just trying to make something in Blueprints, and I'm like a fucking idiot. Basically I didn't do much. Yeah, I mean that, yes. Advanced RTS configurator system. That's a nice one too. Yeah, I'm also thinking about making some devlogs for this new game that I'm making. So probably I will do that, but I'm just waiting for the developments to go forward a bit more. And then I'm gonna make a devlog. I'm also busy making some how-to tutorials for .io games and other stuff. Yeah. Thanks, bro. Anyways, that's it for me. So bye for now. Bye, guys.